Brothers, welcome. All right, hey, we're gonna play some Warhammer. Super sexy chaos dwarfs are so sexy. They are very tempting, yes. Stupid sexy chaos dwarfs. That's what it's all about. Yeah, so gonna start a new campaign today. I tainted the other one. I tainted it. There was a battle, and I went into I pressed start, but then I changed my mind, and then I crashed the game and ended up retreating from the battle. You know, at the time I thought it was okay because I hadn't got into the battle, but it niggled me, and so you know the game was tainted. No longer Iron Man. So we restarted again. We were playing Zatan yesterday, just regular Zatan, going for Hobgoblin spam. But so today we're going for Chaos Dwarfs again, but this time more of a challenge campaign, just a little bit of a challenge, which is we're not going to use any Hobgoblins. So if you're playing Chaos Dwarfs and you're new to the Chaos Dwarfs, I highly recommend leaning heavily on Hobgoblin spam. You don't have to have no other units, but you know, Hobgoblins are cheap, effective. You don't need any armaments, so you don't need to worry about the dwarf economy too much early on. Can be a bit confusing trying to optimize it. So yeah, just go Hobgoblin spam, and lots of gold. Sacrifice all your slaves for gold, essentially, and you know it's pretty straightforward. But yeah, so we're going to do the opposite of that, the opposite of what is good to do for dwarfs, which is no Hobgoblins and can only use dwarf and artillery basically. So strictly the rules are no Hobgoblin units and no monsters. So we can use allied recruitment, so we can recruit from our allies to get some auxilia. But the theory is that we're going to be the Roman legions of Tsar, and we're going to be primarily based. Wrong dwarfs. We're going to be primarily based on heavy infantry, the Roman legions of Tsar. Heavy infantry and artillery, but the strict rules are no Hobgoblins, no monsters. So we can use auxilia, which is like allied recruitment from other races. We can borrow allied armies, but we can't do any allied recruitment of any units that are Hobgoblins or that are monstrous. So no monstrous mounts, no trolls, no ogres, no giants, nothing monstrous, no flying bulls. It's just all chaos dwarfs and artillery essentially, and whatever auxilia that we can get. So, but today we're going to be playing Astragoth. So we did this with Draz, and it was actually a really fun campaign. But today we're going to do it with Astragoth. So Astragoth is a bit harder because of his map position, I'd say. So I don't even know if it's even going to work. I don't know if we're going to even survive. Yeah, no auxilia barracks. That's it. We're just it's all legions all day. Yeah, so we're gonna have we got plus influence with conclave influence. We've got plus research rate, plus control. He's got some mechanical overdrive, extra replenishment, and we've got 15% ward save for bull centaur render units in the Lord's army. So this is like a pretty common doom stack for Astragoth, is to get a heap of bull centaur renders, really powerful monstrous cavalry unit, and then you can even buff them even more with your armaments buffs. But we aren't using any monstrous units, so no bull centaur renders for us today. We just have Imperator Astragoth on his throne. Imperator Astragoth would make himself a king. All right, let's go. We're going to be on minor faction potential off. I thought minor faction potential off was the default, but it seems to be staying on for me a lot of the time. Yeah, that's basically it. We could do. Should we do teleports? No, teleports are not really. Okay, so I was thinking we could also do the migration to Talea. So when we played last time, yeah, maybe we should start off with the Talea migration. So yeah, if we go to Italy in Warhammer World, that's down in Talea. There's a settlement called Riff Rafa that's pretty close to roughly where Rome might be if we were in the Warhammer World. Last time we just said that Chaos Dwarf Rome was in the Dragon Isles where Kugath lives, so we just took over that and then built out our Rome from there. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should migrate to Talea first. and then build out from there. I don't know. Migration with no... Yeah, see, migration with no Chaos Dwarf sounds really hard. I mean, no Hobgoblins sounds really hard, though, because then we will... yeah. We'll be screwed. Like, I don't even know how to approach this. I mean, I really like the idea of it, but I have no idea how to accomplish it, you know what I mean? We might have to just be the Eastern Roman Empire or something. We might have to just forget about the geography aspect of it. Tales of the Dwarf Legions, that's it. Alright, well, yeah, the only reason I was pausing here is because one option we could do is do turn 10, minimum strength diplomacy on Crisis, and go for the Will of a Shoot, which will mean that we'll get teleporters, and we can maybe teleport to Leia at some point. I don't know, they could be kind of fun, but that would also destroy the Zarnagra, the brown guys, the blue guys. Basically, when you do the end game, the blue guys confederate the brown guys, and then they cease to exist. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll just start. We'll start it. I'm probably gonna have to restart because we're probably gonna get just smashed, basically, and so it'll be fun. This campaign may not last very long, but we'll see how we go. You only use Hobgoblins at the start of the campaign. Yeah, well, I think the optimal thing to do is go pretty much all Hobgoblins and don't really worry too much about Dwarf units at the start, and then slowly kind of bring in more Dwarf units as you go along. But only after a certain point, just kind of expand as fast as you can, as much as you can with just Hobgoblins, and don't really build up much infrastructure or anything. And then once you've got a big enough area that the center is kind of secure, then you can start building up some of your stuff. But with this campaign, we have to do it a bit differently because we aren't going to use any Hobgoblins. Okay, so we don't start off with any Hobgoblins. I guess we can use Goblins and Orcs. I don't know, what did we do last time? I think did last time we do no Hobgoblins and no Orcs? No, I don't know. Well, I guess we'll still use Hobgoblin slaves. Do you convoy trains much? I use the military convoys. As soon as you get them available at 10.5. Yeah, so as I said, no Hobgoblins, no monstrous. So bull centaurs, goodbye. And yeah, so like I said, normally I would just focus on gold and Hobgoblins early on, but in this campaign we need to recruit dwarfs straight away, so it is what it is. Hey Joshua. Oh yeah, and I've brought back the renames from last campaign since we never actually got to use them. So I'll rename some characters after those guys later on. Oh yeah. Our bull centaur hero, he's a monster. Oh, that sucks. That hurts pretty bad. Even this first battle is gonna be fucking bullshit. Painful turn 1. Yeah, I know. I don't even know if we can do turn 1. Fuck. So yes, we're gonna take out this army. They got black orcs in it. Then we got to take Great Skull Lakes. Then usually I'd kind of rush over this way, take out these guys, and then get into Grimgor early. But we won't be able to rush Grimgor early because why don't you start with Zatan? Because I'm playing Astragoth, Chad. Jeez, stay with the program. We're playing Astragoth with no Hobgoblins and no monsters. That's the framework that we got to work within. So only suggestions within that framework. Zatan's like, why have you forsaken me? Yeah, I failed my Zatan game. I was weak and I reloaded a save, and so I gave up on that one. Plus, it was kind of like, I don't know. I wasn't really liking it. Yeah, so normally I would just go like outpost, and build materials in one, gold in the other. But we kind of need armaments like straight away. So armaments are 10. We can only recruit Kastorf units with if we increase our cap with armaments. I say go north, start setting up that province for armaments and ally with Arbal for a wall. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was thinking of doing. So basically I was getting there. Basically instead of going here, like taking this and then trying to take out Grimgor early, we won't be able to do that because we won't be strong enough. We won't have enough units. So I'm thinking maybe we just leave these settlements here just to slow this down so that we won't see them for a while. And then, yeah, just go north. I wonder if we can afford to set up the raid in Falls of Doom early. I don't know. It'll take a while to get it set up, but I'm not sure if we'll even. Yeah, I don't know. But I don't know if by the time we set up the raiding army, I don't know if we'll even like because we'll get the raiding army going, but then Grimgor will come and smash it eventually. So I don't know if we'll even get much worth out of it. Anyway, so those of you who are familiar with Kastorfs probably get what my conundrums are here. It's going to be a bit hard to get started, but we'll see how we go. Let's see if we can do the first battle at least, and we'll go from there. Pyrrhic victory. Maybe we'll just see what the auto is like. We're probably gonna have to. Oh, fuck. I was hoping it would just be all the greenskins and their dwarfs would be okay. No hobgoblins. Yeah, no hobgoblins, no monsters. Yeah, so we got some like slave laborers. Apparently, in the one theory I heard was that in the Contubernium, like the 8-man squad or whatever of the Romans, which was like the guys who lived in the tent. There was actually like 2 more invisible dudes that were like slaves or whatever that hung out with the Romans. So it'd be like 8 legionaries and then 2 extra guys that were like their servants or something. I don't know if that's true or not, but. Yeah, I think we have to restart. I don't think that auto resolve is gonna fly. Yeah, I can't lose that. I can't really lose that dwarf unit. I mean, I suppose I could. It's pretty rough. What about if we put a factory in this first? If your hero lord gets the Taurus or Lamassu, they have to go back to being on foot. Yep. Yeah, no monstrous mounts. No monsters, no monstrous mounts. I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna restart anyway. This is just like I'm just probing it out a little bit, you know, just trying to see how this is gonna play out. So if we took, I usually always take an outpost here, but if I took a factory on the turn 1, 150 raw materials per turn. So we can't even afford. We got 100 raw materials per turn. So we could go this, and then we got 150. So it'll take like 20 turns for us to run out of materials. So yeah, maybe something like that. Then we get material, then we get armaments like straight away. They're pumping out. and then we take outposts on turn 2. We can delete the Bull Centaur building. Yeah, we can delete the Bull Centaur building for sure. Yeah, maybe something like that, and then we go into the next one. But yeah, I think we have to try and fight that first battle manually and see if we can not lose our dwarf unit. I mean, I was sort of thinking we could probably afford to lose that dwarf unit because we've only got 2 capacity anyway, and like I've got 90 armaments, but that's not enough to increase. So basically, I can so I can basically recruit 2 more dwarfs. And that's it. I can't recruit anything anyway. So, you know what I mean? It doesn't actually matter that much if we lose that unit. But this health lost here is pretty rough. All right. Well, just for fun, we'll restart. We'll try and fight that first battle and see how we go. I don't know what you mean by roars. Sorry, SG. Are you saying like a raw materials, like outpost?
As I hold Gal Maraz, I am ready for the Karazhan Corps.
Oh, I keep getting mixed up. I keep getting wrong dwarfs. Wrong dwarfs. Go back to the start.
Empire's blessings, yes.
Chaos dwarfs. All right, Imperator, Astragoth. Take 2. Making me want to start my 400th dwarf campaign. You should, if you have played a lot of Chaos Dwarf campaigns, Primaris, and you haven't tried it before, I definitely recommend you play the legions of Chaos Dwarf, relying on the heavy infantry, the might of your heavy infantry legions and artillery. It's pretty fun. It's a bit of a challenge, but it's not like it's like a bit of a challenge, but it's not like ridiculous challenge. And the cool thing about it is it's like totally like reversal of like what would normally be your sort of optimal dwarf start. Mercy, you should consider playing with the Miracle Balance Patch mod. Hey, Isaac, as I said, I only really want suggestions within the framework of I'm playing Astragoth with this rule set of no Hobgoblins, no monstrous units. So I don't really want to like, oh, Mercy, you should just not do what you're doing now and do something else. I don't give a shit about that. I don't want to hear that. If I was doing, sometimes I do polls at the start where I'm like, hey, you guys suggest what I should play and stuff. That's the time when you can suggest new stuff. I'm like, you can say whatever you want. I'm not like the talk police, but I'm just like, I'm not interested right now. Like right now I've got a specific task that I'm trying to focus on, which is trying to make myself not get fucked in this campaign. What's the challenge called again? I don't know. I usually call it like Legions of Dowie Zar or you know, Legions of Zar. Basically, the idea is the challenge is basically that you're focusing on heavy infantry, and so it's like no hobgoblins, no hobgoblin units of any kind, and no monsters, no monstrous units. So you basically just end up with heavy infantry and artillery. But if you can get some allies, then you can get auxiliary cavalry from them, as long as they're not hobgoblins or monstrous. And that is the challenge. Oh, this battle is like. This battle's tough, like even just with the starting units, like I reckon. Even when you've got the hero and stuff. You're minus 50. Yeah, I'm minus 50, but I've got 500. So it'll take me 20 turns to run out with minus 50. That's what I'm saying. So I can build the strip mine on turn 2. But that gives me 50 extra. That gives me an extra turn of armaments. Gives me 50 extra armaments on turn 1. And like that's the thing, I can't build it. I need armaments. Like that's the thing. Like for optimal dwarf play, I would say just don't fucking bother with armaments at the start. It's better to just ignore armaments and just go full on hobgoblins. When I say better, I just mean like if you want to try to expand as fast as possible and with cheap armies and stuff like that. You know. Yeah. Sorry. Thanks for the suggestion, but yeah, I'm not interested in any other mods or any other games. I'm only interested in this one right now. I'm a one-track mind kind of guy. Yeah, 250 because we're okay. So I had 5 turns, whatever. But I was saying I was going to build the outpost on the next turn. So that's what I'm saying. I wasn't gonna run out. So I don't see what your point is. Yeah, there's like going negative doesn't matter. It's as long as you got that last hit point, it doesn't matter, you know. Point is, yeah, that's right. I get 50 if I rush the armaments on turn 1, then I have 50 more armaments. What do I give a fuck about raw materials? The whole point of raw materials is to create armaments. Like if I build the armaments on turn 1, then I have 50 more armaments. I don't get what your point is. Sorry, SG. You've lost me there. I'll have another look at it after this battle. We can discuss further. Hey, buds. Boo? Fuck, I don't know what to do. I'm scared. This battle's scary. Yeah, outrange the Hobgoblins? Nah. These are only blunderbusses. Yeah, I'm going to take the hero up and try and kite a little bit, but normally I have the hero and the... unless I have this hero, another hero, and I have the... the Taurus, the bull centaurs. So you can just use those 3 units to basically just demolish the entire army before they even get to you. Whereas this time, it's not going to play out that way. Glad to see Chaos Dwarf campaign and see the strength of the no Hobgoblin army. Yeah, I don't know if the no Hobgoblin army is very strong. Yeah, I think we might just have to like try to tank them and shoot them. Might be the go. Could try to corner camp, but I don't know where it would be a good idea. I mean, I guess here would be a good spot to corner camp, but I'm not sure if we would get away with that. Alright. I kind of usually like to go kind of like here or something, so we can pull them into this area and shoot down there, but... So we could rotate around here. Do you ever, like, you see how these guys are passive right now? Do you ever have it where, like, you just move around a little bit and then the AI just charges you? Like, even without doing any damage? I feel like I've had that happen to me before. I'm not really sure what the exact requirements are for that to happen, though. The only thing, if I set up here, they're going to be really close to me, so we don't get to have Astragoth, like, fuck around with them. Or if we go here, we're shooting, like, straight uphill. Yeah, see, if we come down here, I feel like we've got more space to play with. Yeah, maybe let's go back to the original spot. Yeah, I don't really care if... Well, I guess we can always just auto-resolve it like we did the first time, if this doesn't work out. Alright, I can try to see if I can get the... actually, we could probably waste their ammo even, hey? Yeah, we could waste their ammo. I guess that would help. Yeah, Astragoth's pretty fast and he's got pretty good armor, so these like shitty non-armor archers are not too bad. Non-armor piercing archers. Yeah, I'm just thinking that second turn battle is going to be a lot easier if we can just if we can not get wrecked. Yeah, we can fire cloak them. Yeah, good call. Yeah, I like fire cloak. It's a good unit. I kind of like these type of spells. Like I don't really rate them as much because they're only a single target, but they're fun to use. Like having this really cheap little spell like this, so you can just kind of like pop around on different units. It's like makes you feel like more like a general, like tactical, you know. That's weird. They're not like fully activated. If we can peel those guys with these guys, that would be glorious. Oh shit. Speaking of, that spell is really shit, yeah. That's super shit. Just slightly curve these guys around. Alright, we're gonna try and just... Oh, fuck. I don't know if they can get out of there. They're probably a bit fucked, but let's see how we go. Alright, and we'll try to set up over here so that the Black Orcs can just run into a gun face full of gun. Yeah, this spell just is pretty shit. When you get this upgraded and you do 3 of them and you shoot at really short range, it's pretty accurate at short range, but the 1 doesn't really do anything. But when you upgrade it and do 3 and you shoot it at point blank range, then I feel like it sort of starts to be okay. Could always look at the angle on the ground, try and like just land on hills. These guys are doing alright, just running all the time, so the Black Orcs can't just get their footing. The Black Orcs kind of, you know, they want to kind of brace their feet and kill, but they can't. These Hobgoblins can't do shit anyway. They can't even attack, even when they outnumber the enemy. We're hitting the fucking... Alright, let's get a nice firing position here to wreck these orcs. Get over here, try and do a bit of damage to them. Probably won't do much, but... Oh yeah, baby. There it is. Whew. Shoot half infantry, something more artillery based. Well, right now we're just making do with basically we just want to get anything we can get basically. I want heroes, but the hero capacity, we need armaments for hero capacity, and we need armaments for troops as well. So it's like at a certain point, the 275 or whatever we got to pay for the hero building is going to be less than the amount that we want to pay for building more hero capacity, more unit capacity. I reckon we're probably gonna have to wait till then. See, sometimes it kind of hits all right, but even then it's not really, you know, that great. If we can kill these guys, we'll get... if we can kill these guys, we'll get a decent amount of gold. Plus, you know, a couple extra slaves, but the slaves aren't really very... You're like killing none of them. Still 40 left. We can't even kill them in the back. Oh, we killed 5. There we go. Now we got him. Alright, that's a bit of extra gold from killing those guys. Plus we got the hero as well, so that's gold too. So not quite as good as the auto-resolve in terms of completely wiping them out and getting 100% XP, 100% gold. But we'll get more captives, so we get more labor. And like, yeah, last time we were like decimated, this time basically no damage, so it was nice. think Astragoth built those legs because he got bullied for being short. I think he's got those legs because his legs and arms basically are literally turned to stone and they didn't work anymore because he used too much evil chaos sorcery. And so he's built like mechanical limbs to basically function for him now. But yeah, so we got 170 labor. I think first time we got like 30 or something, so be better there. Alright, now we got another battle. No, it shouldn't be quite as hard as that one, but oh yeah, so my thinking was I take this as how much movement have we got? Oh, we can actually sack this. If we want, I can sack it first and then take it. Because I've got heaps of movement left. Do normal dwarfs turn into stone if they try to use magic as well? I mean, if normal dwarfs use Hashut black magic, then they essentially would be a chaos dwarf at that point. So yeah, they would also turn into stone. But if they tried to use like normal magic, I don't know. Like if they tried to use the Wind of Ashki fire magic or something, I don't know if they would turn into. So yeah, so my thinking is we sack this first, then we build a factory, and rush the factory, so that way instead of having 100, so if we get 100 next turn, then we can get one more Chaos Warrior. If we get 140, Dwarf Warrior, sorry, if we get 150 next turn, then we can get one extra Blunderbuss instead of getting another Chaos Dwarf Warrior, or we can get a Dwarf Warrior and just have 50 left over. That's probably the functional difference of it. Dwarfs can't use magic. This is a chaos boon that Hashut gave the chaos dwarfs. Ah, the chaos dwarfs. So dwarfs just can't use magic at all, even if they wanted to. Yeah, so we can destroy that. Yeah, so basically, I'm thinking for this camp. Normally for this campaign, I go outpost, strip mine gold. But for this one, I want to go outpost, strip mine. I mean, sorry, factory, outpost, strip mine, factory to get more get armaments straight away. Is my plan. Rush Grimgor? No, I can't rush Grimgor because I can't recruit troops. Like, normally I would rush Grimgor, I'd just be recruiting Hobgoblins all the time. By the time I hit Grimgor, I'd have like 2 full stacks of Hobgoblins plus some Chaos Dwarfs, you know? Whereas if I play that now, if I rush Grimgor, I'll be running into Grimgor's like fucking 4 War stacks with like 7 Chaos Dwarfs, you know what I mean? So I don't think rushing Grimgor is going to happen. Go for Lami and Vampires. I was thinking about going north, and either trying to conquer the Norskins or try to like, yeah, maybe try to conquer the Norskins, or I don't know. We'll have a look after this. We'll try and get this battle done first. Yeah, Noska could be good. Grimgor won't be a problem until you're sharing a border, and that's maybe, yeah, maybe Grimgor will get wiped out, yeah. I was gonna go for Abal as an ally, yeah. So I feel like this is a pretty mean hill here, and we got a corner and everything. This is one thing I really hate. This is a real thing that really shits me, is like when there's no, like, do you know what I mean? There's no visual indicator that I can't set up here, but it's just impassable for fucking no reason. Like, I don't know, like there's so much of the map that looks like it'd be cool, like interesting little parts of the map that you could use, but you can't because you just can't like randomly, like this section here is just impassable for some reason, but there's no visual indicator. Like this is like, yeah, okay, that's clearly impassable. I can tell it's got different texture around the bottom here and everything, you know what I mean? Like this, okay, that's impassable. It's got this kind of crunchy texture, you know, but this is like normal fucking land. Like I get that maybe it's a bit too steep or something, but like, I feel like there should be a visual indicator whenever you can't set up in a place, you know? I hate invisible walls, yeah. It's bullshit. Anyway, it's cool. We can still set up with a nice little thing there. Or we could even set up like in here maybe. Kind of like that. Yeah, something like that maybe. I know we should start off with some ammo wasting again, potentially. Might be the play. Chaos Dwarf's the best DLC. I reckon Chaos Dwarfs are probably the best DLC, yeah. Because I've got this is not gonna work because I've got so much. Because Astragoth's got so much strength, I can't like every time I move they rotate. Because he's too strong. If the rest of my army was like here and it was about like had strong troops in it, then they wouldn't react so much to Astragoth, I don't think. Yeah, if we can get some allied recruitment from Chaos Warriors or from Arbal or somebody and get some infantry, yeah, I mean that would like double, triple our recruitment, you know. So it's huge. If we can get any ally, Arbal, Kolek, fucking just anybody basically that can give us some infantry, or just anything that's not monstrous or Hobgoblin. So we don't really want another Chaos Dwarf ally particularly. Khorne Forsaken? Yeah, Khorne Forsaken. Some Khorne mercenaries would be amazing. Khorne Arbal has tier 0 Chaos Warriors. I mean, fucking Khorne Chaos Warriors would be sick. Because then we can use the Chaos Mercenaries as our like suicide troops, you know, they could be like the front line that just tanks the enemy and gets the shit kicked out of them. And then we can keep our Chaos Dwarf infantry as our Triarii. They're kind of like the second line that comes in only if needed. And we keep them all pristine. Do Blood Crushers, Skull Crushers count as yeah, anything that says monstrous infantry, monstrous cavalry, or is a large monster, they're all out. Only normal cavalry like horses, normal cavalry and infantry, and war machines. So last time I said no trains as well, but a lot of people got sad about that because trains are like such a classic kind of Chaos Dwarf thing. So I'm like, all right, fine, we'll have trains this time. I'm not going to really go out of my way to recruit any trains, but I'm not specifically saying no trains, I guess. Have a bit of that. Yeah, we probably won't even survive long enough to get trains anyway, so it's like, yeah. Get wrecked, son. See, that's like not bad, sort of. Like it's sort of similar to maybe what a fireball would do. I reckon a fireball would be better, but yeah.
shoot Astragoth! Utshadulzuki! Reisu anundu asho! Zadut us!
I think we might be getting slightly bumped, blocked there by that. I thought I'd put him slightly forward more. No God as backstabber, and no God as backstabber is a bit sad, but not really that sad for a Chaos Dwarf army. But no Bull Centaur Taurox is super sad. It's even more sad, in my opinion, in my humble opinion. All right, they're fucked. Put that volley and move forward. That's good. Alright, this should be able to flog that. There we go. That'll be about all she wrote, I reckon. You gonna just use Gordo as a map hero? Nah. I can't even get Gordo because I can't recruit any Hobgoblins. No Hobgoblins at all. No Hobgoblins, no monstrous units. Too easy, I know. Psh, don't even need Hobgoblins. Alright, first turn so far so good. Don't need to run these guys down. It doesn't give us any extra captives or anything. I mean, we can try and get some extra XP for our dwarfs and stuff, I guess. They're not even going to be able to catch them. It says speed, 27. 31, yeah. I feel like dwarves should be tireless. Not tireless, but I feel like dwarves should just have like a built-in like 15% vigor loss reduction because they're, you know, just sturdy, you know. Whereas like elves and shit should just get tired really fast because they're flimsy. Maybe not elves, but maybe humans. Alright, there's not much point getting experience on these hobgoblin laborers. More stamina because they can't move as fast. Yeah, there'd be a trade-off. I'm a certified train hater. They're such BS. You mean when you're facing them, like trains against you? So what do we? And the other thing we have to decide is where Rome is. Is Rome like? Are we at Rome now? Are we building out from the center of Rome, or is Rome? Do we have to? Is this Troy, and we have to like leave Troy and like migrate to Rome to like Romulus and Remus?
Starzit, Astragoth, Dulahu.
See, like actual Rome is actual Rome in this world would be probably here, either in Riff Rafa or in Lucchini. Probably close. Probably about where would Rome be? Rome would be like around here somewhere, kind of like around near Lucchini, a little bit north of Lucchini, maybe. And this would be like the Cisalpine. This would be Cisalpine Gaul, and then this would be Gaul over here. This would be Hispania. Maragliano, yeah, Maragliano could be Gaul. It could be Rome, another option, just because it's a capital, even though it's kind of in the wrong place, but that's fine. So yeah, so we could, like, one option is we migrate to here. So this is like the ancient city of Troy or some shit, wherever the Romans came from. And then we like migrate and we come over here and then we set up our Roman Empire here and then we build out a glorious Roman Empire from there. The only problem with that is that we're not going to make it there in the first place because we're going to die. We're the Mongols. Yeah, we're the Mongols. Yeah, the problem with that is we're not going to even make it there because we're going to be fucked. And then if we migrate, we won't be setting up infrastructure. We need infrastructure to create armaments. And so, yeah, so I don't think we'll even make it there. And even if we did, we'd be like 20 turns behind with no Chaos Dwarfs and we'd be screwed. So I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be possible. But one thing I do like about this Chaos Dwarf only type thing, like having no Hobgoblins, is that it really puts armament pressure on you. Because like I think that's the thing with the Chaos Dwarfs is like, you know, people like are all about the complex economy and all that kind of stuff. But you, at least in the early game, you can just ignore that basically. Just don't even worry about armaments. Just go all out gold and Hobgoblins. Just swarm the map with Hobgoblin armies, and that works great. That's probably the best way to do it. You know, it's probably optimal. I think that's what they do in the multiplayer campaigns. So. You know, so whereas this campaign, because we're using no Hobgoblins, you're actually kind of forced to interact with the armament economy like straight away. And so it's kind of fun. Like it's almost kind of like better in some ways, you know, I feel like. Anyway. Yeah, so I might be making a mistake. Actually, that's another point. By sacking it, if we had just occupied it instead of sacked it, this wouldn't have been damaged, and then we wouldn't have had to pay the 200 to upgrade it. Maybe I should have. Maybe that shouldn't have sacked it. It's not worth it, probably. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe it would be better to do an outpost here and then factory here, but yeah, I'm gonna go factory here. I want to upgrade it. Yeah, no, I don't want to upgrade it right now. Yeah, there's this pastures, but pastures are useless. Just gives you upkeep reduction for Lamassus and shit that we don't care about. So yeah, build that. So at the moment we're going to get 10 armaments per turn. But if we pop this out, then we're going to get 50 armaments next turn, which means we can get a third blunderbuss, which I think is pretty good. I feel like you stream just as much as before. Lol. Well, I sleep less. Alright, so I'm going to rush both of those. That means that we can recruit we can at least, we can't recruit these because they're monstrous, but we can at least recruit a Castellan. They're all kind of not very good traits, but that's right. This one's kind of cool. I kind of like this one because then people can't assassinate him all the time. That minus 20% chance is pretty massive. And the extra armor is kind of cool.
Dale Castellan. Dale Castellan. Izan Hasutanukul.
Yeah, I'm really looking for Needful Fire. Needful Fire is really my main go-to. Alright, so there's no Needful in any of these. So Needful's kind of in the pool, ready to pop out. So I'm thinking if I take Apathetic here, we might get a Needful next turn. Oh, actually, yeah, I probably want to take... So you reckon disband these guys and get another shielded? Yeah, I kind of feel like that's probably the play as well. It's kind of nice having something armor piercing though that can kill enemy heroes and shit. But yeah, really the guns. Oh wow, thank you. Really the guns are where our damage is going to come from most of the time. 44 melee defense. Yeah, it's pretty good. Hold the line, Dowie. How much do they cost? 600. Right. I might we get some more slaves as well. Carry our stuff and throw them in front of the enemy as roadblocks. Kind of thinking maybe I go, I don't know. Kind of want to go red line, but then you kind of want to get his magic unlocked as soon as possible. But then you don't, like, a lot of time you have like no wins of magic because you know, like we're getting +5 right here, +10 there, plus tempestuous, so it's 0 here, 0 0 0. Astragoth has very good magic, yeah, but I'm saying, like, a lot of times your magic goes down because you got no channeling stance, right? And like no, and yeah, we've got no replenishment, we've got no Gordas. So replenishment's good as well. Like, fuck. I probably, yeah, maybe we'll get magic on Astra. And then we can always have, like, when we get magic on Astra, we can have a second army that goes red line, and we have a third army with with healing, and then we can like rotate. Tyrant's good for more laborers. Oh, nah, Tyrant's not really that big of a deal because Tyrant is the labor gain post battle. So if you have like an absolutely massive battle, the most you can get is 500. So that just makes it 650. I mean, 575. You know, like that's the 500 cap of the instant. It's not the captives. For the captives, you want casualties taken. Yeah, but I mean, it does give you more labor, but it's not like the big labor. You know, the big labor when you get like 2,000 from one battle and shit. That's from captives. Yeah, but yeah, no, I do want that as well. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking the magic is probably going to be where it's at. So yeah, so I still want to get workforce dictates at some point, but maybe it's not such a high priority. That's that one, they take casualties captured post battle. That's really nice. I do like to get these two here if I'm going Chaos Dwarf only. There's only 5 turns and you get that's pretty much everything you get for Chaos Dwarfs straight away. Don't have to waste time recruiting. Yeah, that's right. Actually, if we went for that as well, the 10% armament cost reduction would be good. Right, got some breakfast arrived. I always forget how many types of income there are. Oh yeah, dwarves have so much currency. You've got influence, materials, armaments, gold, labor, and then if you sort of, there's also secondary kind of ones like experience points. And if you want to count magic item drop chance, and then you got magic as well. There's like so many resources to manage. All right, I think we've successfully done turn 1. If you don't delete the centaur building, you can recruit a better trait. A better trait of what? Oh yeah, no, I can't use bull centaurs. They're monstrous. Yeah. All right. Anyways, anything we can do. I mean, we could declare war against some factions, but
the great maw will devour you slowly.
I don't know if that's even worth bothering with. If you want, if you can't deal with the starting trait, then you're probably better off just restarting rather than deleting the recruiting a new one. Since they spawned on turn 0, on turn 1. Oh yeah, we got the armaments back from demolishing the lava fields.
Noturia Axu Umadrat Sutilag Beta Roots Faumansia Nunku.
The only problem is if we go here and then we go back to there. Or maybe it's not too bad actually. Because we could go there and then we can force march back to there.
Grunaz una gorma nunku. The Yashtarak Uladish Turia. Faumansia. Makazia Faumansi. Afan Ardugal.
I'm not sure. I think he'll bounce back this direction, and then I think maybe because that guy's there and that's where he wants to bounce back to, it'll actually push him a little bit further, so he'll end up here. So we'll actually get a little bit extra movement out of it, and then we can force march back up that way. Is what I'm thinking. He'll sack this again. It's gonna get it's tier 2, but it's gonna get knocked down to tier 1. Yeah, this battle's fucking annoying. Yeah, this battle's annoying. It's a minor settlement battle. Speed. I love that plus 10% speed permanently when you got the potions. Nice. Not it's gonna be hugely impactful, but yeah. Probably better for you that it's a minor settlement. Oh really? But I haven't got any room to maneuver or anything. I just eating my breakfast. The
Astragoth Zula.
do the internal towers do more damage now too, or only the wall ones? I find I take a lot of damage from archers in this one, and the blunderbusters can't get the angles. So it's like, you know, trying to shoot up here, but you can only shoot like here, and then they can have like 3 archers here shooting down on you, and you know, and then you get up here, and then you're trying to do this shit. But it's it's just basically the archers. I feel like you take damage from the archers. Yeah, you can try go up here, but they tend to like just sit back here, and you can't get an angle over this corner with the blunderbusters, and they outrange you, shooting down on you, so you can't really go up there. So I end up coming in through here. But I mean, it's, you know, it works, but it feels like, I don't know, it's always kind of annoying.
This is it.
The lads are ready!
Dalet Castellan! O Anatmoleum!
Daula estimas disparat. Iscubelu magrafti.
Vai Shatu! Trash Kazad Water!
Azutrin.
Solveo! Drafter!
Astragoth Zula.
Waddle! Atatrankazan! Kublu Awadal! Zanu Nazaras! Ansadu!
Presu anunku ashur.
Jar Unazan! Ilash Vakshanachlund! Utshat Uzuk It! There!
Kind of like, yeah.
Mahito Gamak! Professor El Gramus! There!
Astragoth Zula.
The towers.
Azutrin. Rutz.
Itudals! Uzat Ulla El Gramus! Strike!
These Astragoth.
Dalet Castellan! O Anat Wongleum! Waddle!
Keep moving. Macaumancy. Strongi. Bestrongi. Magrund. Rutz. Drung. Veilmancy. Rutz. Azutrin. Drung. Rutz. Azutrin.
Yeah, she's gonna kind of like gotta push up onto that platform really, but just trying to not take too much damage. I like him wasting that magic. I don't think he hit shit with that, did he? Oh, did he hit these guys? Or maybe he did.
Rosh Kazan Wagus!
Goblins! Ready!
Vai Shatu!
Yeah, nice. We're getting some over here as well. Beautiful. Keep shooting that into that wall. That's good. Yeah, it's just awkward as fuck. It's like fucking hell.
Keep moving. Send him to Dreen. Astragoth Sulahu.
Should get the other one up here and shoot fireballs. That'll probably be better. Oh, that was a good one. I went straight through the whole thing. They probably did about as much damage as the fireball would have done. Yeah, there we go. It was slowly farming that down. Oh, the archers have gone away now. Oh, fuck. What was that? Oh, shit. It's still level 3 tower. Oh, man. We're getting fucked. Fucking abort. 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 They're not supposed to do that. What do you mean they cut the power? They're animals, man. Fucking hell! I didn't even notice that they had that up for a while. They just totally destroyed my my warriors as well. Yeah, I didn't even see it. I didn't even notice it was up. I'm just getting fucked. All right. So much for carefulness. That didn't work at all. that was fucked. Carefulness sucks. Yeah, that was pretty much devastating. The worst possible outcome that could have happened in this is it's already happened. Move, bro, move.
Send him to Dreen. Keep moving. Drung them.
Thought you knew and didn't care. Fuck you, Primarius. You knew I cared.
Send him to Dreen.
You were keeping it to yourself.
Send him to Dreen. Best Strungi. Agri. Roots.
Goblins!
Keep moving. Drung them. Jak. Party. Agri. Best Strungi. Strungi.
Doing some wheelies. Fucking popping some mad wheelies.
Drungi. Send him to Dreen. Keep moving. Drungen.
Bahitu Demak! Asgus Ulawaku! God! Orchard Ulsugit!
Ta waddle para.
Uchad Ulsugit!
Oh, fuck you, goblin bastard.
Kauman Sianuntu. Bagrund.
Nice, yeah, just keep shooting those. It's fucking fine, it's fine. Alright, now you're about to find out though. You've had your fuck around period and now you get to fucking find out. That's what it's all about. Oh, that didn't even hit him. Oh, it's mainly hitting the guys behind him.
Astragoth Zulahu! Ati Elgramus! Sa Elgramus!
Oh yeah, that was a good hit.
Alskan! Astragoth Zulahu!
Our piercing weapon damage on them is nothing, basically, but that's alright.
Tagratsulu Kals! Brun! Isagrig!
Kauman Sianuntu. Professor Elgramus.
Send him that dream!
Ashkazan Waku. Tunazuna Kurmanuntu.
Presu Anunku Ashot! Tagratsulu Kals!
Did he he just rallied for a second, just long enough to we can shoot those guys.
Roshkazan Wakus.
Ta Waddlebarek Rungi! Dalet Kastalan! He's Astragoth!
This is still he's back again. Fuck that guy. Alright, we'll switch these guys onto this target. This guy can shoot that guy. Life is good.
Drafjan! Utidu Wanraktak!
Sturkaz! Astragoth
Fuck you, bro. Have a fireball in the face. How do you like this? How do you like them apples? Oh, he lived. Nearly out of wins. I'd like to kill that fucker, but
Boys! Trash Kazan Water!
Ula ut adugal fautu!
Utshat Ulzuk it! Gottasepu!
Gonna kill him! Coming!
yeah, so try to
Utshat Ula Elkramus!
do something.
Atadraikazan!
Bill Crafty!
Ta Waddlebarek Rungi!
Mahitu Dema.
Taklat Sulu Chaos. Grungi.
Yeah, about half ammo. Fuck off.
Utmos Sautdos. Askul Ulawaku.
Here's colours.
Astragoth Zulahu.
No Abuskul. Water. Fessa El Gramus.
Astragoth Zulahu.
These guys to cup. Keep these guys.
Kasad Wakus.
There we go.
Astragoth Zulahu. Bes Grungi. Rots Grungi. Bes Grungi. Rots Jack Drinking Sar.
Grafjan. Ut Idu Wanranda. Sakton Sepu.
All right. Yeah, I feel I assert that you did know that I cared, Primarius, and you just didn't say anything because you're a traitor to the Republic. You're the enemy within. You're like one of those like dodgy senators that's doing deals with the Persians at the same time, or something, or the Scythians, or someone, whoever we're currently fighting a preemptive defensive war against. We must protect Rome.
Utidu Wanraktak.
Ojana Grunda. Besaka.
Afessa El Gramus. Moose. Showers the enemy.
Can I just, can we go around that way? I don't know if that way is going to do anything good for us.
Jehu Salazu.
Fahashut.
Dalet Kastalan. Utshat Ulzuk It. Bahashut.
He keeps pushing them back. These guys are fucking us here, though. We can get these guys around the corner. Ooh. That's brutal.
Barzu Adardu Adru.
Excuse me.
Unbox them as Elgi. Dalet Kastalan. Data Aharuaut. Alskul Ulawaku.
Fuck. That was brutal. That was rough. Ooh, towers happened, bro. Towers. You've been called worse. Primarius, the traitor. So we can sack that. No, I bounced off that direction. Yeah. I thought he would bounce it back the exact direction he came from, maybe. So he would hit this guy and then bounce a little bit extra, but he went there anyway.
Saumansi Anunku. Dromadrazul.
Oh no, we haven't got the mission. We haven't got the mission to build a factory yet. I think there's a mission that you get to build a factory. So and we get 75. You get 75 armaments for free when you build it. So yeah, so once we get that mission, we can actually get more We can get some more armaments. So we could build the Demon Smith. Seven turns. Yeah, the tower was like a lot of the losses, yeah. Also, it wasn't just the losses that we took from the tower, it was also that if we had been able to stay there and just slowly tease out their units, you know what I mean?
Gormleth.
So we could go, yeah, we go one blunderbuss and one warrior.
Astragoth is Victraza.
And then I was thinking, yeah, if we can't quite get there in 2 turns. See, we can get here and then attack that on the second turn. Whereas if we go this way, it's 3 turns till we get to here. How much influence is it to get to tier 3?
Astragoth is Victraza. Pussy, Dark, Saru, Uncle.
If we get this iron, that'd be so glorious. But we need so much materials. 2,000.
Victras.
What do you reckon we'll get if we raise Saber Mountain? Hey, Zubix. Yeah, no, that was no good. So we could, I don't know. So I kind of want to take for Dorslav and then trade that to trade that to what's his name? Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, we could. Oh no, we can't build it. We don't have enough materials. If I hadn't have built the gunsmith, we could have. Just thinking we need, if we can get that, if we can get this 2,000 armaments to get, to materials, sorry, to get this, and then get that 250 armaments coming per turn, that would change things up quite a lot.
What do you want me?
Cannons would make things easier, yeah, true. But we need armaments to build cannons as well. Is there anything we can build here? Not really. We can upgrade from, yeah, we're gonna get 10 more armaments for 1500 materials, but that's not really worth it.
Astragoth, Julahu. Suna sufrio.
It's kind of alright. I mean, we kind of need the time to replenish a little bit anyway.
Doomskullki. Astragoth is Victraza.
Fucking no needful again. We grab the phlegmatic in case we need him later on. Might be nice to slow down then. No hobgoblins, of course. And get some more slaves. I know, should I actually build orcs? I don't know if orcs are actually any good at all, but and I reckon the goblin laborers are better. There's 33 leadership, 36 leadership.
Angerat Victras. Draj da Baraku. Zeta Throng.
The orcs have more hit points. And they're faster. Yeah, no, the orcs are better, eh? Not the AP. Yeah, no, I just want bodies basically to hold back the enemies.
Victras. Dakuasta Elgram.
I'm still trying to eat my breakfast, yeah. Cool. I was thinking about bringing him down there, but
Doomleth, Doomthaumancy. Angerat Victras.
should I rush influence or? I'm pretty broke. Ugh,
Ashutrun.
Oh yeah, we get extra movement from this guy. I forgot about that.
Zulahu.
Next turn. Might be able to make it. I doubt it though.
Angerat Victoras.
Is there an item like the Rune of Spite for Astragoth? I don't think so. There's some that... I don't know if there's a permanent Mortis Engine effect that you can get for the cast source. Maybe. I think there's like some items that can pop it on cooldown. Like, so you can pop it on, it'll be like Rune of Spite for a while, then it wears off, then you got 90-second cooldown, then you pop it again kind of thing. I think there's one like that. Not sure. Does anyone know, is there any like Rune of Spite type stuff for cast source? So these guys are actually friendly with us. They're like the people that literally like us the best in the whole world.
I will hear you.
But of course, we're going to betray them. Trade!
Get Skullmuncher here. He's gonna eat these, they say.
We'll get some gold from these like little minor factions before they get wiped out. I don't want to go with Ropsman because Ropsman quite often turn out to be not that weak after all.
Fetch the little cleavers. This meat won't take long, my God. Make your offer, but do it quickly, before I kill you right.
Alrighty. Let's see how that goes. Eat some more breakfast. I think we'll... Yeah, so we need to build a second factory to get that extra free 75. Or we need to upgrade this one. It would be good to upgrade. Oh, we can make it now because we've got the
Gromadrazul. Tagrungron Apgru.
Fucking hell, no needful. Man, sometimes you get a needful on turn one that there's one already there, and then you just keep getting more and more, and you end up with like 7 of them. Should spells have a sort of Mortis Engine effect? Oh, you mean the cast while you're casting, yeah.
Jar un kuz. Zul una jar. Gorndok. Gorndok.
Yeah, see, this guy
Zisorum.
can't quite make it. And this guy will be the same.
Angva Grimazul.
So even though we can reinforce with Astragoth this turn, we can't initiate. I need to recruit this unit. I needed to recruit a Lord here on turn 1. Be able to hit this on turn 3. That sucks.
Bailmancy. Tael gramuskul. Taital grintak. Is dokok fatatak. This was. Brung. Suma grat barantrel agru. Tumlet. Waddle. Hapgru sardu.
Just did a little bit of transfer there without using up any movement because it was all 0 movement. I don't want that replenishment, but I kind of want to move the movement as well.
Move him. Skossuzul. Ismus recharge waddle barak. Dis hasut ancor. Dumleth.
Yeah, we can't up our cap for anything. Yeah, I could have actually brought that other load up as well now that I think of it.
Zalmancy.
Kind of want to rush that. How much? 462. So what are we gonna have next turn? 176. So get another warrior. Or we can wait a bit more and get more blunderbuss.
We're Suel Gramus. Endrin Kuli Skunda.
Alright, I think we're doing the best we can. The only problem here is that, yeah, we need to defend this, so we need to kind of push south as well. So I wouldn't mind holding Carrick Vlag maybe, but every time I go south, Ungrim comes for me. Yeah, hopefully I can avoid Ungrim for a while.
Messo anno I will watch and appraise your metal. For now, show me.
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shreds.
Okay. So I'm thinking we occupy that, or sack that, then occupy it, sell it to him for an alliance, hopefully. Take this. I was thinking maybe we raise this, because it's a tower anyway, right? So maybe we raise it, and then we can just reoccupy it as a tower afterwards. And we don't really lose anything. But we might be able to get a chunk of materials out of it.
Gromadrazul. Ardugaltok. Izu di Klonclav, Tadwari Yarbin Kazak. Ha! Kubelu Takankornorn!
Who's at whose rink? Jack Kazak!
Oh! Good dark! Sardu Talelgram! Draj da Baratu! Stroll! Hurry!
Astragoth Arax!
Alright, cool. We can just... I want to auto that, but I don't want to lose any more hit points off my dwarfs.
Tagrat Sulu Kal! Brum! Jak! Aisi Toras Geyanzitza!
Utshad Ulzuk in!
There! Bush! Ashut Mahitu Ut! Anfa Agrimadul! Astragoth Zulahu!
Alright, see how we go. Alright, I finished my breakfast now, so I'll stop munching off screen.
Sulfeo! Uodiol! Rots! Ashot Stau! Astragoth Zulahu!
Hashkalafa Drastya!
Drun! Du Abuskul! Drungi!
Professor El Grabus!
Goblins!
Rukum! Arstand!
Rengakas! Ailmancy!
See, if it's short range, it's pretty accurate. If I can cast it at all.
Draftjar! Draftjar!
Just shut their nose.
El Grabus! Sa El Grabus!
Should just stop them. What are you doing? There we go. Just in time. That was rough. Oh yeah, I want to do, like, if we do overcast on these guys, I don't know if we'll be able to cast it, but...
Ready to bash! Pressure!
There it is. So they're all like next to each other, and you can see it's like fucking them right up. Yeah, overcast short range, it's actually kind of not bad. I mean, I wouldn't say it's good, but yeah, I mean, I don't really like that spell, but
He's Astragoth!
there we go. Make sure we don't shoot any of our own guys with friendly fire. Yes, we've got too many slaves in our armies. I kind of like this though, better than the Hobgoblin thing, because with the Hobgoblin thing, it's like the Hobgoblins are actually kind of better than the Cast-Dwarfs almost in a sense, you know. Whereas with this, it's like, yeah, the Goblins and the Orcs are clearly way shitter than the Cast-Dwarfs, but they still serve their purpose, you know. Just throwing them into situations where they get friendly fired and stuff. They're ideal for that. So there's no reason to do that. Oh, that's right.
Astragoth is Victraza. Ardugaltok. Hapgruatsardu. Karas Arsarak.
And then we'll just replace him with yet another fire wizard. Oh, we've got it considered as well. The +1 hero recruit rank faction wide. That's only while they're on the field, isn't it? Oh, if we take out, I reckon there's any chance we could get to that before he gets to it. Can he take that in one turn? He won't be able to get that in one turn, will he? So I can charge up here.
What we are doing here? You find it worthwhile? Much of what you have to say will probably not matter in the end. This for that?
So I wanted to rush this. How much of an army has he got there? 7. So he's got 14 stack in there. Fuck, I kind of feel like...
Awanrag! Afsepuzan Suminu! Got Gristas Wanas! Or Anad Umanad Ringorak!
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if he can't make it there, then
Dies hasut ancor.
and we can. And I feel like that's the play.
Works. Zulahu. Gromadrazul.
Yeah, it works. Well, if we take that,
Gramus. Italum.
that's his final settlement to complete his province. Then he'll be happy as Larry. And we don't need this. I kind of want to go more materials, but we don't have the slaves to support it, really. But if these guys come out, we might be able to get a field battle there and get a shitload of slaves finally.
Abdarnu Tabarag.
They don't want to give me that needful at all. It's like Ixnay on the needful snay.
Baumansia Nunku.
I think I'm gonna forego the Dwarf Warriors and wait for another blunderbuss. Or maybe we should even go for the Demon Smiths, I don't know. Surely next up in the queue. What's next up in the queue? Oh, need to trade. I don't know. I mean, it's been in the queue for like the last 4 or 5. But yeah, surely this time it'll be in. Alright, we're gonna start getting pretty broke pretty soon. Oh yeah, convoy. Next turn's convoy. I don't know if I want to spend armaments though, or materials, or gold. It's like no convoy options are available for us right now. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, I don't think we need that barracks there. Don't know whether if you go for materials or gold or just leave it. If we're going to go for gold, I suppose we should go for it now. Ah, you didn't make it. Suck it. It'd be good if he was in reinforcement range so I could use his troops to take it for me. Oh yeah, they might take it, so we might want to cancel that. Build a manufactory forge craft upgrade in the Hell Forge. Complete a manufactory forge card upgrade. Oh, one of these. Eight. So it'd be 8 times 3 units equals 24. And then how long is it before you can change it? Is it a 3-turn cooldown or a 5-turn cooldown? It's a 3-turn cooldown. It's going to cost me 75 armaments.
This or dark and grun. Maroon intrigues. Zibatu tough leg. Bailmancy. Anil tools.
Oh, they're going to reinforce as well.
Dakuaz ta Elgram. Stroll, hurry!
Yeah, we'll let his forces fight it.
Destroyer of corn. I will butcher any.
Got his armies. I'm glad we're not going to be enemies with him. No, I'm going to let Arbal waste his troops. We'll just sit up on a hill and watch. But yeah, I don't know if you guys are enjoying this, but yeah, this is like wildly different from how I normally play Astragoth, and like totally different campaign basically. And so it's, yeah, it's kind of fun mixing it up with different rule sets, I guess, or whatever, and seeing how that changes your decision making. Yeah, I think like the no hobgoblins or the like Chaos Dwarf only or whatever is like pretty, those type of ones are pretty cool for that. Because they're sort of, they still feel kind of thematic and not like too stupid, you know, like if you do like, yeah, you do like, you know, laborers only or something like that. It's cool in terms of being a challenge. It's like, oh my God, how could you win with only laborers, you know, kind of thing. And it's like, well, the answer would be you just rely heavily on your lords to win all the battles for you. But anyway, but no, like, you know, you can do stuff like that, which is more of a challenge, but it's not really got any storyline behind it, you know what I mean? Sort of, it doesn't really, like, it's not really cool or fun, you know? Whereas, like, I feel like this type of thing, it's like, it's a little bit of a challenge, not as much of a challenge as laborers only would be, but it's like way more fun and interesting, you know? Cheeky strat of being a bench warmer and letting Arbal duke it out. Yeah, I think it's a pretty classic strategy of like sitting on a hill and watching your ally die and not without committing your forces. I think that's like it's a pretty classic strategy that's been employed by many dodgy bastards over the years, over the centuries. Actually, be nice to watch Baal's chariots carve up some of these Noblars. I don't know how the chariots are going to go against the ogres, though. We'll observe how his warriors fight, and we might decide to hire some of them as mercenaries afterwards. See how we go. Happened at the Battle of Bosworth Field. Is that the one with Robert the Bruce and William Wallace and stuff? Is that different? Let's observe the form of these savage Khornate warriors. Ah, this just makes me want to play Khorne so bad. I fucking love Khorne warriors, man. It's one of my favorite units, just visually, just, you know, ideologically. They're just cool as fuck, basically. Here's glorious carnage. We'll get in there and chuck some buffs on them. Strictly an observer.
Keep moving.
There's the chariots trying to do some stuff. Yeah, the chariots don't have much luck on the ogres. Hey Sam, how you going, buddy? We're just watching our ally, our potential ally, Baal, seeing how his furious warriors fight. We might want to hire some of these Chaos Warriors as mercenaries. Oh, look at the glorious Chaos Warriors. Fuck, I love Chaos Warriors. I love them. Look how cool they look. They're badass. They make for great photo, yeah, exactly. Cut above Hobgoblins. Gotta protect Chaos Dwarf lives, that's right. That was the battle where the last of the Plantagenets died. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking of that battle where, you know, that scene in Braveheart where, you know, Robert the Bruce doesn't commit his armies or whatever. Then he's all like ashamed. For shame. Got a deepwood branch. Fantastic. Excellent. That's actually tier 3 apparently.
Ardugalzan tabarag, dakuaz ta elgram. Jar un kuz, khaltas skri, or anad umanad ringorak.
Instead of painting aggressor marines, I gave him hooded helmets for extra style points. Oh, you molded them out of green stuff? Very cool. Oh, you just switched them out for hooded helmets from your other set. You're cowardly and superior. No needful. Still no needful. I don't know if I can afford to keep hiring fucking dudes all the time.
Faumansi anunku. Udiol Vengrin. Scoot Data. Doomskullki. Doom Faumansi. Skulls for the Skull Throne! Take care not to impress me too much, for I would challenge you.
Oh, we can't quite get the military alliance. If you liked us a bit more, Hold it for a turn because I'm trending up. Yeah. But we're trending up very slowly. We're only going to go up by 6 points over the intern or whatever. You get defensive alliance in 2.9. That still gives us replenishment in his territory, no trespassing, gets him into a war, and gets us allegiance points. And that potentially gets us an ally mission next turn as well.
This for that.
Alright, we're defensive allies now.
Anfa Agrimazul.
Not a chance.
Bit of a nasty looking army he's got there.
Astragoth Zolahu.
Madness! No!
How much does their does their rating stance? Oh no, their rating stance doesn't reduce their movement at all, right? Rating stance is a 100% of movement. Okay. I kind of don't want him to attack me.
A step too far.
So I kind of want to go like there.
No!
So I'll cancel that because they're probably going to destroy it.
Axo Ardugal. Hashut Rink Drin. Stalstal. Oh, Woodle.
Close enough. Welcome back, Tri-State Empire. Yeah, kind of. Kinda. Alright, so I think if he goes there, he pushes back that way when he doesn't pull them in. If he doesn't get him and he goes here...
Ata Dockstock. Shastal.
Fuck me, where's the fucking needful? Fuck. War machines and demons weren't really a Roman thing, so it's not Zatan and Astragoth. Drazoth is the Legion guy, so he's the most Roman. Yeah, Drazoth's the most classic Legion guy, and my Chaos Dwarf version of Rome is in the Dragon Islands, which is quite near him. So if you want to like just migrate to Dragon Isles and then call that Rome, and then build out from there, that's what I did last time. It was pretty fun. But this time we're the Rome is in Uzkulak, so we're just building out from our starting spot. We're up here trying to get some German barbarian mercenaries. Third Rome. Yeah, so this is Western Rome is here. And Eastern Rome is like here. And this is North Rome. Northern Rome. It's the reverse Roman triarchy.
Gorndok! Ha-ha! Shoot! Kadrasja ulekubeluia! Baumansia nunku! Baumansia nunku! Dak Droth! Dot!
Alright. I think we've... So yeah, I'm hoping that him recruiting there will sucker them into attacking. If they take the settlement, that'll be glorious. They can't get him. If they get him, he can retreat, and then they're in range, and we can swarm him. If they go for him, then he goes there. They can't reach, and then we swarm him. If they take the settlement, and we swarm him. So all of these versions works out with us getting them, hopefully. The only thing that doesn't work is if they just decide to go back there, which they may do.
Aula de Fazma! Isan Frost Stasni! Zulahu!
They're unassigned damaged. Unopposed buildings. Swarming left and right as if he's a Tyrannid, exactly. Oh, fucking hell, we're broke. So broke. Additional Infernal Guard and the General goes up faster. This one has extra ranged. Oh, these are both really cool. I don't know, I'll go for this one, I guess. Ambush defense chance is good, hey. I mean, usually you just get taken out by an enemy army, but... So we go Black Crag for 400 armaments, but we're not going to do that. Drakenhoff for 500 gold. Yeah, there we go. Sounds good. Hopefully it'll change by the time we get to the next one and we can get Black Crag without having to spend armaments.
Bloodthirsty!
Bloody sort of war with Boris. I mean, maybe I want to go. Maybe I want to get a. Wait, how much do they want to pay me to go war with Boris? 1,300. See, we're getting into wars now that could affect our caravans. That's the only thing. I mean, even Drakenhoff might go past these ogres or whatever. So, actually, Drakenhoff might go past Norska. Fuck, we better kill these fucks before they have a chance to kill my caravan, I guess. Oh, they're on the other side. No, they're fine. That's fine. I feel like they're going to get wiped out pretty fast.
May the bear forgive me for sharing air with filth like you. So be it.
Hopefully it'll be right. Moscow, Rome. Yeah, that's right. This is Kiev Rus. Kiev Rus Rome. Yeah, this is Kiev Rus basically, isn't it? Oh, Kiev Rus is probably like, I don't know, it's not really here. It'd be on the coast somewhere. It'd be like here somewhere or something. But yeah, kind of.
Gorndog. Hasut anunku. Wanan baras.
Oh, I just realized I'm gonna go broke now because I did that. God damn it. That was bad. It was a mistake. It was totally unnecessary. It doesn't even do anything. Like, I literally just done it the next turn. I would have made, it gave me like no advantage at all. Apart from putting me into bankruptcy attrition this turn. Fuck. Okay. So we fight the battle. Not spamming hobgoblins? No, so no hobgoblins. That's we've got a no hobgoblins rule. No hobgoblins, no monsters. So no monstrous cavalry, no monstrous infantry, no large single entity monsters, and no hobgoblins. And no monstrous mounts either. So basically none of our characters have mounts except for Astragoth. He's got his mechanical walking frame. We can get like allied commanders and allied heroes with horses if we get some, but yeah. Oh yeah, he's going to retreat. That'll cancel his recruitment. That'll save us like 50 gold. Running down a labor will be hard to get allied horsemen. Yeah, actually getting some axemen, getting some axe thrower horsemen would be nice for that. Hopefully somebody offers me a peace deal or something over the intern, or like oh shit, what's going on? Big crash. I don't know. It was just chugging a bit.
Of Krumkor Elgra.
No, we didn't take attrition. Oh, this is good. We might be able to get a field battle and get some slaves out of this.
Astragoth Jolahu. Zishor Darkangrun. How manzitya. Astragoth Arax. Ardugaltak.
A step too far.
Why is that doing that? Oh, that's weird.
Utukazu Krunk. Utu Grimas Gazan. He's a grip.
I don't know why it's saying he's going to go into there. He's clearly not going to.
Dish Hashut Ankor. Thaumansia Nunku.
Oh, these guys can't make it. Oh, suck.
Thaumansia Nunku. Thaumansia Nunku.
Needful. Fire. Finally. We got one. I can't afford to buy one though right now.
Marauders all!
Anfa Agrimazu. Asumor Angaz Lock. Durungan Dreng. Drarth Jarik. Arak.
Alrighty. We got no magic items or anything we can go around with. In Asp's bow, poison attacks. He's got no. No. There we go. Give him poison attacks. Give him. Oh, I kind of like the missile resistance on Astragoth, actually. What do you think of Taurus and Lamassu units? I don't really like them much, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I usually recruit the Taurus on turn 1 or 2 or whatever with Astragoth, just because it's, you know, all you've got at the time. But yeah, I don't, after that, I never recruit them again, really. The Lamassus are cool, how they do the dampening or the remove magic attacks. What's victory medium? Alright, so we've got potential to get some captives out of this. So if we can try and fight it in a good way, such as that we get crap loads of if you're gonna get bankruptcy, you get a pop-up event that prevents the end turn button. Damn, Warhammer 3 nanny state. No, it doesn't prevent the end turn button. You can just skip it and go into bankruptcy if you want. But no, what the problem there was that I had recruited too much stuff, so that like I wasn't going to be bankrupt. But when at the end of the turn, when I recruited my units, that was going to raise my upkeep beyond the point where I would get bankruptcy. But then my recruitment got cancelled because I had to retreat from that battle, so I actually didn't get bankrupt after all. But it was like, yeah, it was kind of close. Well, actually, I think I wouldn't have quite gone bankrupt anyway, but yeah. But yeah, the bankruptcy button doesn't show up if you bankrupt yourself with the recruitment and stuff. I'm pretty sure. They can get good upgrades though, like strength from flesh and barrier. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I imagine if you went for a full like monster build and you maxed out monster stuff or whatever, maybe it could be cool. But yeah, I was never really attracted to the idea. I never tried it out. These barbarians will be flayed, indeed. Flay them. I still got the renames from last time. I don't know if any of the people from here last time are actually here today, but we've got Ninja Jim, here's Johnny and Ray at Threadpath. Ready to come in if and when we get some characters that I feel are worthy. Actually, we could name this guy Ninja Jim. Oh yeah, Stalk on flying units is pretty cool, yeah. I can get down with that. So we don't want to fight them over here because we don't want them to route straight off the field. We probably want to fight them like here. That way they've got like a pretty long way to run before they can get away to the end, to the edge of the map. It's chaffing time. It sure is. Oh, this is cool. We can set up like right on here. Yeah, I think we have to set up like here, so we're gonna lose a bit of. Gonna lose a bit of potential running away area.
Bes Drungi! Drungi!
Alright. He's dead. Oh, I should have not. Fuck, I should have not killed him. If I could have retreated him, then I could have got a second battle and mopped up the rest of the runners. So yeah, fuck, that just probably cost me like 500 at labor. Thought I was being so clever there. Blunderbuss is so strong. Yeah, they're pretty good. Yeah, I should have just waited also for my reinforcements because we've got an extra blunderbuss unit that's not, you know, in yet. But you know, hindsight is 20/20, as they say. Everything in the Castor's roster is strong. Yeah, it's not probably not too far wrong there.
Shoot, sir, has gone. Moving fast.
Jack, Bes Drungi! Roots! Dalet Castellan! Fahasut Drungem!
Here's better than that.
Ojanagrund! Astragoth Zulahu!
Alright, I should try to like.
Hotgroom! Bailmancy! Dalet Castellan! Agri! Kenodra!
Let's scrap!
Ready to bash. Shifting.
Oh, they made it in. It's fucked.
Bailmancy!
Gonna kill him! Charge!
Yeah, I waited. Didn't wait long enough for this.
Mahito Damak. Ut Odion Arduga.
He's Astragoth!
Grimasgrom. Gotkasepu. Drakjari. Anak. Frinas Vatsanachrund.
Trinas Vatsanachrund!
Discours. Vaisafto. Donklag Vindada. Akva Agrimazur.
Bes Drungi! Ashot Thou! Tauri Rot! Ashot Thou!
Slay them!
Vaisaftu! Nus!
Enslave them! Yeah, so a lot of them are going to escape. And because I killed that lord, we don't get to chase him up.
Rasja!
So yeah, it kind of sucks.
Astragoth Zulahu!
Vaisafto. Grim Zarum. Pashut Sarasgor.
Ashot Sarasgo! Grundtoria! Klandaum! Rasja! Udi Asquil!
Gotta get as many slaves as we can. More slaves.
Astragoth Zulahu! Maso Adatu Adru! Ja Unasan! Utstak Alabignatu! Asgul! Ulawaku!
Good, just fire, fire, fire.
Dat Alabignatu! Fridas Fatsanakun!
Fire!
Astragoth Zulahu! Here! Arstad! Utka Alabignatu! Arstad!
I don't think they're going to catch anything, but we can try. Alright, our Dwarf Warriors got pretty smashed. But yeah, I think we got a plenty too. We got a goodly amount of slaves. Definitely gonna need some allied slave catchers. Yeah, if we had some, I mean, we killed most of them. Like, there's not that much left, really. Like, we slaughtered them. But yeah, but a lot of the ones that we slaughtered died. Whereas if, yeah, even though there's only like, you know, there's only like a third or a quarter of their army left, everything else got annihilated. But this is 100% slaves, whereas the ones we annihilated, probably 50% of them died. So yeah, slave catchers would be good.
Astragoth Zulahu! Bailmancy! Kenudra! Keep moving!
A couple more kills. That's it. All right. Hopefully we got a few out of that. But yeah, I should have tried to keep him alive. I mean, I guess if I had have left him alive, it would have caused me problems because I would have had an extra single entity to deal with. Whereas that one single entity wasn't too bad. We just swamped him with warriors and... yeah, that's not 770, not too bad.
Astragoth Zulahu!
Made it seem easy. It wasn't too bad of a battle, but it was just like hard to get. It was the hard part was trying to get lots of slaves out of it. You know, like that's very. You know, we left a few hundred slaves on the table there that should have been ours, but alas.
Eso annunku! Easy Eagle!
Ut makas betas!
Infernal slugs with explosive bullets. Gotta be done. Gotta have those flash bombs. Did Asmongold or Asmongoth always start to north? Yeah, Uskalak is my starting position, so I'm just like one settlement higher now than where I normally start off. But yeah, that's pretty normal.
Gorndok! Bailmancy! Sabarartun! Sulahu! Marum! Isan Fros, Tasni!
Unacceptable losses. Unfortunately, now we're up here in the no magic area. Which is not super awesome. Yeah, Drazoth is the most southerly starting one. I do love the Chaos Dwarf kind of, and the Dwarf play style. I'm playing Zeech, I'll push the magic up your way. Nice. Actually, yeah, Zeech and Chaos Dwarfs would be a good combo, wouldn't they? Well, for the Dwarfs anyway, you could give them magic. Astragoth is my favorite starting position normally. I like to rush Grimgor early. And then kind of build out from where he starts. But for this particular challenge, I think I preferred Drazoth because I like to migrate to the Dragon Isles and then just build out from there because it kind of gives you more of a sort of build it out from Rome story style. I might hang out over here. Fuck, the ground's not magnificent. Yeah, fuck it. I might just set out in the corner. Let's just full on corner camp it. Gotta keep our dwarfs safe. It's kind of equidistant between our reinforcements anyway, so. Oh, they're just coming straight away. Right, you are? Alright, it's fine then. Okay, so we've got this little like we're on the downhill shooting up, which sort of sucks, but there's this little kind of crater edge here. So we'll use this little bump that'll mean that we won't get, none of our line of sight will be blocked in here. Like we can shoot straight across from there to there, so nothing will block our line of sight kind of to there, which is about their range. They can only shoot to about there. So this is a perfect, yeah, whenever you want to try to set up your guns, you want to be on a little bump if you can. They've got a better arc now than they used to have, so they don't really get, they used to just get like completely blocked by the slightest little bump, so you'd always have to have them on like a hill or a bump like that. But you don't want to, you don't really like, so just say they're on this side shooting toward downwards, right? If they're here, even though this is uphill, if they're here, it's like on that angle, it's just flat, or there's even a little bit of a bump there. Like if they're here, like with no arc, they wouldn't even be able to shoot there. So that's fucked. So you like, regardless of they're shooting uphill, if you can find like a little bump like that to stick them on, like that's kind of ideal. But yeah, but they are a lot better than they used to be. It used to be like really sensitive to it. You get the best line of sight shooting up into the reverse slope of a hill. Yeah, true. Like, yeah, so we basically like, so if there's no bump here and we're shooting up there, it's kind of alright. But if there's a hill and flat and a bump, then yeah, we get more of an angle. We get good line of sight, but we're gonna get like minus 10% damage or minus 15% damage from shooting uphill. So yeah, shooting downhill from a bump on a downhill, that would be ideal. like a super steep hill, so you get maximum damage bonus.
Bahitu Dema! Aisartu! Jak!
Well, yeah, we might get injured, but you're gonna lose an eye. Oh no, I missed him.
Anad Wongleum! Ati! Hotkrum! No water! Gomda! Sturtes! Ga! Moving fast! Het is goed! Dat is goed! Ulawaku! Sending the dream! Gradjari! Ashut Zaragon! Ut Odion Arduga! Astragoth Zulahu! Ut Dak ala Brignatu! Ut Shadulsok I! Ojana Grund! Ut Edu on Raptor!
Trying to get out of the way of your own friendly fire is one of the primary concerns when you got blunderbusses. Even if you take away 10% of the damage on the blunderbusses, it's still going to get overkill most things. Blunderbusses are pretty good. The fact that they like knock things down and push things back is really nice. Although I don't know if that works too well on cavalry and stuff. But yeah, the stagger that they get on infantry is nice as well. Actually, they're probably pretty good combined with big boom magic as well. You like just say there's like two lines of infantry coming. The front line gets like blasted back and stopped by the blunderbusses and takes a heap of damage. Then the second line runs into them, and then just as you do a burning head across that line, or you know, or drop a big flames Vasgor on it or something. Beautiful, and he kind of pushed. We didn't get very much of a. Didn't get a huge bounce back, but at least he kind of went in the right direction.
Gorndok, Thaumansia Nunku, Drarth Jarik,
Thaumansia Nunku.
Thaumansia Nunku.
That's what I said.
Aksho
Thaumansia Nunku.
Abdaduan, Makazia Thaumansi, Awanrag. Rikazenum undring sepu, Rigdalastok, Gormleth.
I have a needful Lord Ty, yeah I do.
Thaumansia Nunku.
I'm probably going to swap him in for this guy here.
Astragoth Jolahu.
Yeah, so we can, I think we can go to there, and I'm pretty sure we can still hit for Carrick Flag. Pretty sure we can still hit Carrick Flag next turn while still getting replenishment. Yeah, I think this guy can become needful. Oh, I could have done it next turn after we used his movement though. But I suppose if we do it now, we've got more chance of getting a needful next turn. Hopefully this needful will get replaced with another needful.
Or Anat. Hobru. Gerit. Alas. Karad. Arsarak. Kasudzibartu.
So yeah, I'm kind of thinking of doing what I did last time and keeping this guy as a specialist replenisher, because normally I pretty much always go for brutal disciplinarian. I pretty much never use this one. The only reason I would use it is to regen on Saxony, but if I'm Saxony, I'll use him as the primary, and he'll be taking this side, so he can get that. With our legions, we probably want to go for this kind of thing eventually. Upkeep and armor. Although I do love the extra movement on here. Like, even regardless of whether we're going to go for dwarfs or not, like, this is still good for the extra movement and extra post-battle loot. So it's like, yeah. I like to pin with the character, then shoot with blunderbusters, then use aspect of the Dread Knight on the character. Yeah, that sounds good. Get a bit of terror in there. We might actually have to get a bit of death action going for the terror, because we haven't got any monstrous units as well. Go for the movement in this particular situation, because he's just taxiing a unit at the moment. He's not really permanent addition to our party necessarily. 1, 2, 3. Kind of thinking of going 5. 121.
Anfa Grimazul.
Doom and Darkness as well, yeah. I prefer Burning Head as my top priority, because it gives a -8. Doom and Darkness gives -16, but it doesn't do any damage, whereas Burning Head does -8, plus it does shitloads of health damage, which fucking rocks their leadership really fast. But it doesn't kill them. Like, Burning Head doesn't, like, you can Burning Head, like a non-overcast Burning Head across an entire line of infantry, and oftentimes it won't kill a single unit if they're moderately tough. Won't kill a single entity if they're moderately tough, but it'll do heaps of health damage. It'll take off like 30% of the health of the unit, so that in like really fast. So they'll take a big leadership smash from the Burning Head, and then the burnt from the -8 from the Burning Head. You know, I feel like that's more effective than Doom and Darkness. But of course, if you can Burning Head and then Doom and Darkness straight on top, that is like glorious. That'll just insta break shit, you know. That's my recipe for. Oh yeah, and then if you've got a monstrous lord that can just fly in and terror out them at the same time, then yeah, that's the sandwich. Yeah, the fear from the fear gives them another -8, I think, from the lord, and then the terror will terror out them if they're under 13 leadership. So it's just like blam, Burning Darkness. There's even the -8, that single target -8 that you can get from Laura if I shoot, but I don't really rate that too much. Flamestorm's pretty fucking good too. I don't know if I want to go for Hammer or Flamestorm. I mean, I guess I want to go for Hammer eventually because it would be so cheap. But yeah, right now Flamestorm would probably be better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I suppose we have to put 1 point into Flamestorm. Anyway.
Marunleth. Suru Garas. Hasut Hasarak of Unbak. Rick. Idam Wolfrung.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Lord gives -5 leadership to, I mean, yeah, sorry, he gives +5 relations with everybody, but and +1 hero recruit rank, but I think he only gives the hero recruit rank. He gives the +5 leadership relations all the time, But I think he only gives the plus hero recruit rank when he's on the field. So I might have to like pop him out at the appropriate time.
Altars, scream! Grumnas una dorma nuntu.
I just should have run him back here.
Asumor angas lock. Hasotanunku gomleth. Duck droth got. Waddle. Adugal
I wonder if I can squeeze a little bit more movement out of these guys. Oh yeah, we got a tiny bit more.
Draj da baraku. Awanrag.
I don't know why, but the Castos really vibe with me. It's the like rule of cool, cranked to 20. Yeah, I really like them as well. They're just, I don't know, it's like they're evil, they're short, they've got like a super strong, like, they've got a really strong style, like they're really specific, really, you know, like they're, yeah, Castos are cool. They're so cruel. Okay, so we get 10% reduction in cost of melee and missile units, which is pretty much what 90% of our shit's going to be spent on. And then we can either go a minus 10% unit for all unit capacity upgrades in the Hellforge. Or we can go for plus 25%. Or we could do for one of the other things, but I think we're just like super focused on armaments really at the moment. I'm trying to think if capacity or this is worth more. Like this is worth more in the long run, but this might be worth more in the short term. I like their mechanics where slaves turn into raw mats or turn into armaments, which turn into proper stronger troops, which means more slaves. Nice feedback loop. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's cool. Alright, we'll go for the upkeep with the cost reduction, just so I don't forget about it. Did I just do a quest then? Oh, I got my first seed of power. Cool. So building a factory will give us armaments. Getting out of the province will give us, wait, military allies? Oh, yep. Getting 700 raw materials, which give her more labor. Okay. Alright, well maybe I should save that up. Complete that armaments, yep, cool. Complete a manufactory upgrade, yeah, that's not that cool. Actually, if I do that, as soon as I get my first artillery piece, when I've only got like one, then I should like do one little upgrade and then cancel it and get that 75. Right. So we've got no capacity at the moment.
Take what's theirs.
Minus 10% cost is good, but you don't have any armaments. Yeah, that's true. I don't have any armaments to spend. But yeah, I think it'll like rapidly. Oh yeah, I don't know. So the 25%, because at the moment I'm only producing 50 armaments per turn. The 25% right now is actually way more, because that's like 50% increase. I kind of need both of them kind of ASAP, really.
Χάσω Apgru. Dalf unbar. Or annad umanad ringorak. Zeta throm.
Flat 25, yeah. So flat 25 and 5%. But the flat 25 is the main thing right now because it'd go from 66 to 91. Tears Dwarfs was my most disappointing DLC in the series. It's like you need to be an accountant for all the currencies. Not for me. Now Abal the undefeated. Nice. Abal's my bro. I've got the best of both worlds. I've got all the currencies and I've got Abal.
Refused. Istak Artal Vanturas. Begastan. Astragoth.
He didn't just switch forward one little more bit.
Abgruatsardu. Begastarak. Subjugatas. Senaru. Dagbin Sepu. Astragoth Arax. Dumle. Dakuas ta Elgram. Utu karsu quatas acontus grungron. Drumta orcs. Makazia faumansi. Glumta grom. Ida hasut. Ula hasalak. Tassadu adugal ula hurry. Gata krum. Astragoth.
Cool. And do we have any more needful lords? Vengeful. Motherfucker. Give me the needfuls. I have to recruit like 20 lords to get a needful lord and then no more again. Why? Why? God of needful lords, why hath thou forsaken me? My award for worst faction in the game, even if you aren't playing them, goes to the Changeling. So they're the worst faction to play and they're the worst faction to be near.
Drumta orcs.
At least we've got one. At least we've got one needful lord, so we can get some sweet drops.
Awanrag. Up.
I'm gonna try to backspace him, but I feel like it's not gonna happen. This is a left side, one of those left side ones, yeah. Alright. We're doing it. I like to confederate him at least. So many buffs for allied units. Yeah, I still want to do a Kairos campaign with the Kairos confederate changeling again. I feel like it's like even better than the Kislev thing. Oh, maybe not better, but you know. Because the changelings buffs are only for his army, or is it for the whole faction?
Magrund.
Whole faction. Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, but it's better because it's not Kislev.
Ta waddle paragrungi. Ashut Sarasgol.
And that stand for Kislev hate. I don't know. Kislev, I don't know. I don't know why I don't like Kislev too much. I think it's because it's. I think it's because I don't like all the ice things, all the ice shit, with the, like the ice sleds and all that crap. I feel like that's cool, but I just wish there was like less of it and it was more restricted to just ice, like just to Kataryn and her frost maidens. Yeah, I don't like there's so much like ice shit, but on a more basic level, I don't really like the Kossars, like the look of them. Like with the Empire troops, I love the just normal Empire, like Empire swordsmen. Like they just look cool. They just look so classic Empire and awesome. Like I just love hundreds of little fucking Empire infantry just charging in and stuff. Like they're shit. They're all gonna die, but like they just look cool, you know. And with the Kislev Kossars, they're sort of giant and thick, kind of like Norskins, and they kind of look. I don't know. They just don't look cool. Like they look more like kind of cartoony or something somehow. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, no, I'm probably overstating it. Like they don't look bad. Like they look cool and everything, but yeah, I feel like that maybe that's something that's, I don't know. Anyway, I don't know why it is, but yeah, I don't really like Kislev that much. But I like the mechanics. I like the mechanics that they've got. Like with the Kislev update, I think is amazing. It's just the art style mainly is the thing I don't like about Kislev, I think, and also their heroes, like, you know how there's no Kislev like warrior hero apart from the Golden Knight. That's something that always shits me. That's the one thing I don't like about Norska as well. Even though I love Norska, but yeah. Anyway, fucking, I don't know why I decided to just rant on about my Kislev feelings there for a minute, but anyway, yeah, no, I do like Kislev, but I think there's a couple of things stopping them from being like one of my classic favorite factions, you know. I'd probably rank him as like almost a favorite, but like probably just below Norska, who's also like not one of my favorites, but one of the ones I like. You like the prologue? That was enough, Kislev. I wonder if these if these orc miners are good at breaking doors down. That's all right. Astragoth's just punching it down with his hammer. Astragoth's one of the few lords that's kept siege attacker. He's got like a steam-powered siege hammer attached to his arm, I guess. Does he breathe fire? Is that what's going on? Found Kislev extremely powerful post-update. Yeah, extremely. Kislev are a really good faction. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I think they're weak or I don't think they're interesting or anything. Like, it's just, I think for me, like, just like kind of imagining the faction and like just thinking they're cool is like a huge part of it for me. And like that's, but it's just a personal prejudice thing. I just not really that into the Kislev vibe. I like Kislev in the books, but I just don't like it that much in the game.
Moving fast! This is it! Shifting! Run, boys!
I read my mind. This Turin's tournament ended and I was moved to Mercy Stream before I could even click on it. Perfect. Everything's working fine. Flamestorm. Oh yeah, I totally forgot I had Flamestorm. Yeah, let's let these guys have some fun. Yeah, Flamestorm's pretty good. Oh, just like wrecked 2 units there. That's pretty good. Oh no, there's even better class there. Alright, now we'll get into the proper Flamestorming. Just set up all my pistols to shoot through the door. The Rus were a really good faction in Medieval 2. The Rus.
Dock! One leg! Three nas! Ta waddlebarek rungi! Run! Tauman si anun tu! Moving fast! Build lofty!
Now we're getting somewhere. It's still going. This is not even overcast. It's just normal Flamestorm, just rampaging around, just annihilating everything. Burn them all. Burn, heretics!
These Astragoth!
We're just about game over.
Roshkazad Wagus! Uri! Udi Askul! Bagrund!
Yeah, he's getting smashed. He's getting smashed. Get it off, or will they break before we get it off? That'll be it, I reckon. Nice. Seven Bloody Hand was a Norscan Chaos Lord. Oh, Sven Bloody Hand was a Norscan Chaos Lord and an ally of the Kurgan Tsar. Asadar Kul, who led the Chaos Incursion. Oh, the Kurgan Tsar, Asadar Kul, who led the Chaos Incursion into 302. What's a Tsar? Is a Tsar like a Hunnic fucking lord or whatever? The Kurgans are sort of like the Huns, yeah? Is that right? The Kurgans are like the Huns, and then the other dudes are like the Mongols? So we can raise it. We're going to get 300 raw materials though. Yeah, I don't think it's worth raising. I think we should wait till we get like maybe a bigger settlement and we can get like, I think sometimes when you get a good raise, you can get like 1,500 materials out of it, right? I think 300 isn't really worth raising for, hey? I'll just sack it, keep my movement, and keep rolling.
Iras ist Kasit. Astragoth, Zolahu. Hey ye! Kubelu Artkabar.
Sven eventually met his doom during the end times, one of several Chaos champions who fell against the Herald of Sigmar of Valton. Nice.
Ra Kubelu ta Angron. Aula defasva. Isan Hasutanuku. Bailmancy. Gastrolgi. Suna sufrio arnu. Thaumansia nunku. Or araring. Istak artal vanturas.
Worth raising when you can reoccupy the tower at a higher tier with conclave influence. Yeah, but if I do that now, then Arval might have taken it.
Angerat victoras.
Yeah, like I'm not going to be able to do that. Like, I'm not going to be able to reoccupy it with conclave influence for like, you know, 20 turns or something. So it's like not really worth it right now, I don't think. I did consider that though. I mean, that's why I was considering it in the first place. I could just raise it and then reoccupy it. But yeah, I can't really do it now, so. I mean, I could have raised it and reoccupied it now, but. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Ida Hasud Ulla Hasharak. Hasud Zibartu. Take care not to impress me too much, for I would challenge you.
I could maybe keep Dorslav empty, sell that to Arbal. That would mean that he would be connected onto this province, and then I could take take Frozen Landing. No, then I take Satrakan, sell him Satrakan, and like get him to invade in here. But I don't know, it probably wouldn't work. He'd probably end up getting fucked up by Kislev. Yeah, well, there's nothing here that we want. Maybe up there is, but yeah, the iron in Fort Jacoba would be nice. We'll annex this shit at some point. But yeah, I don't know whether I want to like just keep him blocking the north. That's probably the best thing to do, I guess. But he's not going to get very strong just kind of jammed in there. Whereas if I can pop him over here, he can like maybe go crazy over here, but he probably won't because he'll be too far away from his supply lines and all that shit. You know, I could just give all this to him and then go south, but then we don't really lose out on our materials and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. See, if I want to hold this, I kind of have to keep pushing west to take all this to make that safe, and then I'm probably going to want that, and blah, blah, blah. And we're basically going west, you know.
Chasutanunku. Wanan Baras. Elgramus Italum. Rakubeluta Angron. Subjugatas.
Thoughtful strategy is destroying the game. What do you mean?
True savages.
Like I'm slow and going too slow because I'm thinking about it too much. Was it a compliment? Oh, okay. Sorry, I misunderstood. Destroying at Chaos Warriors. I mean, Dwarf Warriors. This is a pretty hard battle with a basic. Fuck, I kind of wish I'd taken the other one now. The other one had more guns, hey. Yeah, no, see, this one, I don't have blunderbusses. This one's got Infernal Fireglaves instead of blunderbusses. Kind of thought we had, I don't know. I don't know if we win this one. Yeah, map preview would be good, yeah. You bet that I auto it. Well, like, okay. I wasn't taking bets, I was taking advice. It's like, should I auto it or not? I assume you're saying you bet I auto it because you want me to not auto it. But do you want me to, I guess you not want me to not auto it because you want me to get fucked up? So I guess that means I should auto it? So it's like, I don't know. Is it a 20% chance to win, Max? Yeah. If, like, with only 5 units, like, if the 2 are blunderbusses, then I reckon we'll probably be okay, but I just don't know if we're going to have enough damage. It's a win-win. Either you get the auto resolve or you see the fight. If you can corner camp, it'll be okay. You reckon? Maybe. Sack the unit, yeah. Because we only have to get, they have to make it to the end. I can just sack the unit and then I can just abandon this convoy altogether afterwards. I can just hire new ones and never use these guys again. Oh, I suppose after the yeah, maybe I'll just destroy it. It would have been nice to get the slaves. If we get another battle pop next turn, then we'll be screwed. Aren't Fireglaive good missiles units? Yeah, Fireglaves are good missile units for sure. They're a fantastic missile unit. Yeah, we only got 2 turns left, so hopefully there's a pretty good chance they'll make it to the end without getting ambushed again. If they get ambushed again next turn and we can't win now because we lost that 12 unit of 12 warriors, then I'll be pissed off. Oh fuck. He's gonna beat me there. Oh motherfucker. If he wasn't on the road, I would have been able to get there. What a piece of shit. He literally is blocking me. Like, if he wasn't on the road, I would have been able to make it. What an asshole. That sort of fucked this whole plan now. Fuck.
Grumnas una dorma nuntu. A casa. Tadrasya ulaku beluir.
Make a train around him, yeah. I guess I can take Nachovsky instead. And then maybe try to region trade him out of it or something. The other problem is we've got no units. Like I got no fucking units left. I need to recruit more shit, but I can't recruit anywhere except for back here in Uskalak. What do you mean hop?
Gomleth. Awanrag. A Kazakh.
Tunnel. Yeah. Alright, yeah, I think we're gonna have to take Nachovsky. Alas.
Awanrag. Takasu Kats.
Yeah, Doc. Alright. Let's wait, is this guy level 3 or level is this guy superior?
Utogrimas Gazan. Bailmansir. Anfa Agrimazul. Tagrungron Apgru. Apgru Watsardu.
Alright, let's use this guy to initiate. Still no needfuls. We could take a vengeful fire, but that's a shit trait. Cowardly fire is slightly better, I guess. I might save the money for now. Is the movement bug fixed where you just chain walk lords, etc.? I thought it was heroes. But yeah, I don't know. I think they fixed it, but there might be a new version of it now. Hey, Laskin. How you going, buddy?
Dakuasta Elgram. Zul Unaja.
You sought to undermine my rule. For that insult, you will die.
All right, I might peace out with the Gromadni tribe. Since it looks like Abal's going to wipe him out anyway.
War! I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shreds.
And we'll go to war with the Robson clan on their behalf. Actually, now I better off just declaring war on the Robson clan, because that way I can pull in and go to war with the Robson clan and pull in Abal.
For the love of Mother Kislev, I will cut you down.
What? No allies. Oh, because they're defensive allies. That's right. Fuck me.
Peace is not why I have made this accommodation. It is but a convenience.
If you declare war and make peace, they may not finish off the Noskins. Yeah, true. But there's no, that's good. I mean, if they don't finish off the Noskins, then I can just go and declare war on them again and take it myself. If it stops them taking that. But if it takes them, if they're going to take it anyway, then it's like, yeah.
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shreds. Understood.
Angvag! Grunzenta Barak! Doomlev! Jot Kristas Wanas! Or Anad Umanad Ringorak! Hasudodio Malnuaaf! Ardugalzan Tabarag!
This is tier 2, right? Shosky tier 2, yeah. Uskalak Rebellion is going to be pretty hectic. Unrelated question. Does a unit have to be braced to cause charge reflection damage? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think charge reflect only works if you're braced, doesn't it? It'd be pretty cool. It'd be pretty cool if it worked all the time.
Audio Vengli!
That seemed pretty good. Oh, nice. We got Ocklands. Oh, no. We would have Ocklands Wolf Boys, except we can't have Ocklands Wolf Boys because they're Hobgoblins.
Victras. Tassadu Ardugal Ula Hurry. Tagrungron Apgru. Zul Unajar. Anfa Agrimazul. Or Anaf Umanar Dringorak. Dum Thaumancy. Makazia Thaumancy. Ida Hashut Ula Hash.
Switch to a unit in there so I can respec him, so we'll be back in 3 turns instead of 5. Cowardly Fire, Vengeful Fire. Yeah, I guess we'll go for another fire.
Victoria Arik. Udio Vengrin. Thaumancy Anunku.
Hey Jaden, what's your #1 piece of feedback for CA for the Siege Beta? Bro, I'm not a games designer. I don't know what they should do, man. That's a fucking hard problem. I don't know what they should do, man. I like the removal of the butt ladders, and I like everything they did pretty much. I like the removal of the butt ladders. I like the Sat towers being stronger and shorter range. So I guess that, I guess that stuff was good. I don't think it really made a huge difference though. Like I still don't really like the sieges that much. I mean, no, I like the sieges about the same as I did before. Like, I kind of like them. They're okay, but I don't like them that much. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think like the concept of the siege beta was to make. I think the concept of the siege beta is to make the sieges more fun, and make you like want to do them. And the way that they kind of did that was by taking away siege attacker, so you would have to do them. So there's a disincentive to not siege for a turn and build siege equipment, but there's no incentive to do it. Like if you wait a turn and I guess that's probably my, I mean, I don't know what the solution is, but I guess that's probably my #1 piece of feedback is that like, yeah, taking away siege attacker from a lot of lords, like gives you like a, it kind of punishes you if you don't have siege equipment, but like, but if you like counter that by waiting a turn to build siege equipment, you don't get any reward for it. But having siege attacker, but not having siege attacker ability, like if you've like with my guy having Astragoth having siege attacker, right? I can attack straight away with no siege equipment. So having siege attacker ability but not having any artillery, like that is the same as having no siege attacker, waiting a turn and building a shitload of siege equipment. Like I feel like, you know what I mean? Like I feel like the waiting a turn and building the siege equipment doesn't give you any reward. Like it's no easier than it is to just fucking go on turn 0. That's probably my main thing. Like I feel like I need some sort of incentive. If we're gonna wait a turn and build shit, then it needs to be amazing. I need to have like, if we're gonna wait a turn, I want to have like 8 trebuchets that just fucking annihilate the defenders with giant rocks and shit, and like sappers that blow up the walls, and you know what I mean? Like if I spend a turn, which is like a million years in my game, in my mind, then I want to have like an overwhelming advantage from that. I want to have more of an advantage from that, I think. But yeah, I think, but the problem is that has knock-on effects. That means you got to give that to the AI. That means that if the AI sieges for 1 turn, then it annihilates you on the 2nd turn. Scarbrand's meant to have siege attacker. That was just a mistake, Darkness. It's not part of the new system is that Scarbrand doesn't have siege attacker. It's like all monstrous lords, including Scarbrand, would have siege attacker. They just accidentally didn't give him siege attacker. I think they should have no butt ladders. But if you wait 1 turn, then like every single unit should get a ladder that they can carry to the wall. So it's like I kind of think having no siege ladders is cool, but like if you wait a turn, then you should have siege ladders. At least, but like more than that, I reckon, that kind of thing. But yeah, being able to build trebuchets would be good, I think. Not butt ladders, just normal ladders. Ladders should be a buildable option. Yeah, ladders are a buildable option, Dark. That's what they've changed. So there's no butt ladders anymore. You have to build the ladders. But if you wait a turn and build ladders, then you can build like 3 or 4 sets of ladders or whatever. But I'm saying, like, if you wait a turn, you should just get free ladders for everybody. And then on top of that, you should be able to build shit. But if you attack straight away, then no ladders. You got to just jam your way through the wall or whatever.
Doomleth.
Oh, you don't like the particular type of ladders that they've got? Yeah, well, that's, you know, whatever. That's like a stylistic choice, but I don't know if that's like a huge issue. Like, I mean, I also would prefer real ladders, but that means they have to draw animate, they have to create animations and all that kind of shit. All right, all right, I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm not confident that we've got enough juice to actually be able to.
Victor.
How much do we get back if I build this and then I blow it up? How much do we get back afterwards? Actually, if I build this, how many artillery do we get out of it? All monstrous, yeah, that's weird. All monstrous infantry lost siege attacker except trolls. All trolls still have it. So I'm not really sure why that is. I think you should be able to build ladders that the troops can carry. Yeah, that's what Dark was saying. He likes the ones that the troops can carry. I like the ones that troops can carry as well. But I feel like it shouldn't take you a whole turn to build like 3 ladders. Like, you know, yeah, like, do you know what I mean? Like a turn is how long it takes you to march from one city to another. So a turn, like, I don't know, there's not really like a direct correlation in days, but like a turn is at least like a day or two, right? Maybe a turn's like 3 months or whatever, depending on how you know, how you want to like do turns, you know, but whatever, you know, like, so like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like an army if one whole day of laboring, like an army could make a fucking 10,000 ladders, you know what I mean? Like, I reckon in a day, like, yeah, so I don't know. I guess 75. Go 75 right now. And that would get me another seat, right? I kind of need the money, but I'm kind of thinking about just going for it. Oh, Astragoth's got the thing where he gets extra influence, doesn't he? So when I sacrifice, instead of getting 10, I get 11 or something. Is that right? Or 12? Yeah, I get like 12 every time I sacrifice, right? $100 raw materials per turn. 100 more materials per turn would actually probably be more useful right now. Yeah, I think you're right, SG. I should have got materials first, armament second, and then 10% reduction third. You're doing a similar campaign to follow on. Are you doing the same rules? No hobgoblins, no monstrous units? Or are you changing up a little bit? No hobgoblin infantry, can't resist wolf raiders. You're missing the whole point of the challenge. The whole point of a challenge is that it's a challenge, not that you just, you know. But anyway, sorry. No, whatever you find fun. But yeah, the challenge is you need to try and get marauders or something else to replace your wolf riders. But yeah, I feel like you're falling into that trap that I've identified now, that when you make a challenge for yourself, but then you bargain your way out of like the hardest parts of the challenge, it like kind of fucks it. Because the whole kind of enjoyment of the whole like challenge idea is like trying to work within the restrictions. But if you just get rid of the parts that you don't like, then it's not really a restriction. Darksiders 4 has been released. Oh, really? I think I played Darksiders 1 a little bit, but I didn't even know I didn't even know that company was still around. That's cool. Problem is people don't want to wait a turn to build siege. They need to create additional incentive. Like, how about no upkeep costs for your army when sieging? Yeah, that's the thing. I was sort of saying, I don't know what feedback to give because I don't know what to do about it, but yeah, that's kind of the problem I'm kind of having. I just feel like you don't really want mechanics that just like make you feel bad. You know, you kind of want mechanics that you enjoy interacting with that make you feel good. Just as a general rule, like you don't necessarily like have everything has to be, you know, all roses and shit. But
Dakuas ta Elgram. Ta Grungron Apgru. Zul Unajar. Bulastas Naitiwas. Dum Thaumansi.
is THQ Nordic the one that's making the is THQ Nordic the one that's making Dawn of War 1 remaster? Or is it some other it's a different new studio? Map is upside down. I know. Sorry guys.
Awanrag.
Oh yeah, wood's good as well, isn't it? Fuck. I don't know if I want to build like... Yeah, I'm torn. We're screwed. See, I've rushed out here, but I can't keep going because I've got no fucking troops. A bit awkward. A little bit awkward. Hey Chad, I've got a game issue. I'm stuck in a turn. I've not crashed, but the faction won't finish their turn. Oh yeah. Yeah, you have to reload. And you might have to go back a turn and try and change the seed, do something different so that you don't get stuck there again. If it's the same issue that people were having before, it was like, yeah, it's just like every time you end turn, the same shit will happen over and over again. Yeah, it was happening like fairly recently, I think, with Dark Elves when they had. Yeah, it was happening a long time ago, but it was happening like sort of recently as well. When not recently, but a few months ago, when the Dark Elves were having their like millions of Black Arcs thing going on. Kind of want to get a demon smith, but I kind of want to get some artillery as well. I don't know what we want first. I guess we want the artillery first, maybe? I always think, why get a demon smith when I can get a sorcerer prophet? Oh, because demon smiths have -4 local leadership buff. And you can only have 4 sorcerer prophets in a battle, whereas you can have unlimited amount of demon smiths. All flying around on their own fucking little terror-causing bull demons. But yeah, in my specific situation, at this point in the game, and if you're doing the same challenge I'm doing, then yeah, demon smiths are not as good because they don't have the mounts, and the armaments are at a premium. Oh, here we go. Cathay's back on the menu, boys. Oh, wait, where's the other one? I thought there was 2 Cathay. Oh, here we go.
This encounter is pointless folly.
We might regret going to war with Western provinces.
Harmony is a
But not today. We won't regret it today.
Kislev, may the dark lands be engulfed by deadly blizzards. There is clear.
And scam some more cash out of anyone we can.
Do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me.
Did I send? I sent my caravan to Drakenhof, didn't I?
bring death.
Alright, that'll do. Oh, no worries. Glad you got it fixed, Ryan. Probably not that much wood around. Yeah, that's true. Probably pretty low on the old wood. How much material is this? 30. Alright. Alright. Our work here's done. Aggressive or choleric? Or death? Impulsive? Yeah, impulsive. Impulsive's not very good without a flame mount, is it? Oh, can we not get hell cannons till next level? Aha. One turn, one turn, one turn. Alright, I got heaps. Alright. Put him back in the pile. So yeah, I just realized I don't want to disrupt my raiding army, so we'll leave it for now. I don't know how strong I don't know how strong Ropsmen are, but I hope that we can actually fight them and we don't have to run away. Otherwise that would suck. I'm telling you, SG, you got to get rid of those. You got to get rid of those hobgoblins. It'll ruin everything. It'll ruin it all. "20 years from now, when you're on your deathbed dying, you wish you could be back here today, fighting this campaign without hobgoblins. That'll be your one regret." All right. Oh shit. He's like, "Thou shalt not pass." It's like, but bro.
Jar un kuz.
What an absolute asshole. Fucking totally ruining my shit. So if I go to there, I'm trying to think, can I push him? I reckon I can push him away? Kersdorfs are not the most asshole faction.
Obey the great
Fuck, I hate Kislev. Look at him standing there, man. He's just like blocking the way. He's like, "Thou shalt not pass. Back, miscreant." I've got like my shitty little army of like dudes against his like invincible and unbreakable fucking Kislev bullshit. I don't know, why did I even decide to come this way? That was a huge mistake. Huge mistake. I feel like we're committed now though, we have to go in.
Draj da baraku. Dum thaumansi. Skossuzul. Ata dockstock.
I think you said you didn't want to fight Grimgor and you ended up here. Oh, it's not that I didn't want to fight Grimgor, I just didn't want to rush Grimgor. Like if I had have rushed Grimgor and I was fighting Grimgor now on turn, I would have got there earlier, right? Because I would have got here. I would have been fighting Grimgor probably on turn 7 or turn 8, so I'd have less stuff than what I have right now. So that's what I'm saying. If I fought Grimgor, I'd be up against like 2 or 3 full stacks, and if it was Ward, then I'd be like 6 stacks. You know what I mean? Like 6 stacks versus me. So like yeah, so my like essentially a quarter of a stack, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no, my essentially like half. Well, it's like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, mine essentially like a half stack of Chaos Dwarves versus this full stack plus the garrison. That's pretty much impossible, right? Very bad. But this versus like 6 stacks of greenskins, that's like fucking way worse. That's like way worse. But yeah, like it's not so much I didn't want to fight Grimgor. We're gonna fight Grimgor. I just didn't want to fight him on turn 7. That was the issue.
Sepuzan Suminu Oran Arin. Das Garnus. Gromadrazul.
Yeah, I can't push him away even. I was hoping I could like push him sideways and get him like away from the settlement, but in order to push him away, I'd need to be here, which we don't have enough movement.
Dakuasta Elgram. Wir Suelgramus. Rakubeluta Angron. Stroll Hari. Zulahu. Presso annuncu. Ashutrun. Shar unkuz. Anfa agrimazul. Drarth Jarik. Drajidu. Drunta.
I feel like I'm gonna have to take it. We're gonna have to lose that. These cast dwarfs were they were living on borrowed time the whole time. Let's face it. All right. Yeah, I tried to push the auto resolve as much as I could with all my skill choices and replacing that low level lord with a high level tougher lord, hoping that we could get an auto resolve. I guess I got it, so I got to take it.
Tagrungron Apgru. Zul Unajar. Awanrag. Draj Dabarapu. Suru Garaz. Dumleth. Abdarnu Tabarag. Apgru. Sarduta Elgram. Paras Hashara.
Alright, we'll respec him out. And we'll put in this guy.
Thaumansia Nunku. Afanar Dugal.
And we'll sack it.
Dakuasta Elgram. Dum Thaumansi. Dantalaj. Orinktor. Jodakrum. Khaltas.
This guy will also respec out, and we'll occupy.
Gorndok. Daktael Gramus. Utal Bindok and Vor.
And yeah, we kind of want to hold that. It's got full walls and some garrison already.
For the Skull Throne.
We could maybe nab that if we wait to the exact moment when it runs out. We could maybe just take it, as long as he doesn't. As long as he doesn't get it. Oh, we can hit that. That's only a solo lord though.
Gromadrazul. Durung Andreng. Gomleth. Hobgru. Eso annunku. Angerat Victoras. Victoria.
Alright, head up there.
Tagrungron Apgru. Zibatu Tough Leg. Grumnaz una Gormanunku. Orsepu Argru. Dumfaumansi.
I don't think they can reach there, but I mean he can reach there, but I don't think he can auto resolve this guy to death. I mean maybe he can.
Makazia Faumansi. Or Anna. Doomleth. Afsepusan Sominu. Awanrag. Waddle. Ishtak Atawantoras.
Alright, take Flask. These guys got nothing left now? Yeah, they're blocked now, right? That's good. We have nothing to fear. If you must injure a man, injure him so greatly that you need not fear his retribution. How often does the Winds of Magic change? Does the Winds of Magic change every certain number of turns, or is it like a random chance of it changing? Is it still the same at the moment? +5, that's what it was before. That was +10, that was 0. -5, it's 0. -10. Change every 5 turns? Oh, really? Changed by region? You mean instead of what? It's province-wide, isn't it? Looks like it's province-wide. Yeah, I think it's province-wide. Because yeah, it's sort of like if province-wide, yeah, so I could go for like Thirstful. It's like chance of magic increasing in strength when changing plus 10%. So yeah. Might be a good idea to put him there.
Zul Unajar.
That puts off the public order. That puts off the rebellion again for another turn. I don't know if I should go for the 2000 for the, or... Yeah, maybe I should just build another outpost there as well. Just collect up scraps of
Ardugal talk.
yeah, so we got a lot of like warrior training and shit. But yeah, we really need our well, I suppose that would be good. Yeah, so that would be good, but then also we really need this as well. But we haven't got the materials to spend on it anyway, so yeah, fuck it, we won't worry about it. And yeah, we didn't know shared allies, no shared enemies at the moment. Did he wipe out those guys?
I am an
Oh yeah, he's got no wars.
make a worthless enemy, but a serviceable ally. This
Alright, beautiful. We're going to go to war with our enemy. Alright, that works. Yeah, I think I built that thinking I would trade it to him for something, but now I'm kind of thinking I want to hold on to this and just expand out into Kislev. Eventually we're going to lose these two. So I'll probably just leave them at level 1, and maybe Uzkalak will end up becoming like our southern fortress now. It's not really a very good province apart from Uzkalak. So that's probably okay. Arbal knows what I'm up to. True, true. Have you ever done a full playthrough of Nakai? Nah. I somewhat recently started a playthrough of Nakai. I was thinking about doing a campaign, and I loaded up a Nakai campaign to try it out, and I quit after one turn. That's like the best that's my best so far. No, I'm pretty sure, actually no, I'm pretty sure back in Warhammer 2, I'm pretty sure back in Warhammer 2, I actually did play Nakai, like more than that, but I don't think it lasted very long. I didn't remember liking it that much. You reckon we can win this one? Yeah, maybe. We'll give it a shot. If I lose, all I was going to do is retreat. So if I lose, all that happens is that I retreat. So it's like win-win. Basically, it's same or we win. You know. So funny. I'd love to do a multiplayer with Mercy and Legend. It'll be my dream vacation. 80 million feet. I played a couple of games of multiplayer with Legend, but we were playing we were playing the 40k fleet game. We weren't playing Warhammer. We were playing Battlefield Gothic. Battlefleet Gothic. Yeah, I'm interested. There's Warhammer. So yeah, Warhammer 40k Total War is obviously heavily hinted. I don't know. It's not confirmed at all. I haven't heard anything official or from anyone at CA saying about it, but a lot of people believe that it's going to be the next Total War. And then also there's a lot of rumors about Dawn of War 4 coming out. It's not yeah, it's not confirmed, I don't think, Dawn of War 4, but I think Dawn of War 4 has been like also hinted at. So yeah, so I was like, yeah, I don't know, like, yeah, like I like Dawn of War. I think a lot of people really like Dawn of War 1. A lot of people like Dawn of War 2. I'm not sure whether more people like Dawn of War 1 or Dawn of War 2, but nobody liked Dawn of War 3. Dawn of War 3. So it's like if Dawn of War 4 is coming, then I think most people want it to be like Dawn of War 1 or Dawn of War 2 at least. I need to try to get line of sight on this guy so we can pull him closer.
Where's the scrap? Run, boys!
The best gets! Dare at the slaughtering!
Asku ulawaku! Ha halabren! Ud edu on radar! Nahwadol!
Harutash Hobgoblin! Count on those gets!
Utshat ulzuk it! Krum malahbren! Malzu
The problem with these fuckers is that they're armor piercing, so they're probably gonna fuck up my dudes.
This was, boys!
Did he get me? Oh, he got me.
Gradrek! Sanaru! Harshut Mehi to Ut! Agon! Rashkazan Wagus!
Yeah, see, my dwarf warriors are getting fucked.
There! Dar Unazar! Gondok! Dog! Zangbentok! Gondok! Askal! Elgramus!
He's armor piercing. I'm not armor piercing, but he doesn't have much armor, so I feel like it should be pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, you see what I mean? These guys are fucking up our guys. And then after they kill all my guys, they're gonna kill my lord as well. So it's like, not good.
Tagrums, boy! Knock him! Range, boy! Dishcot!
Yeah, it's no good. It's no good. Abort. Abort.
Hobgoblin Akazaz!
My two dwarfs are fucking holding the line here.
What's down?
Oh, my two orcs or whatever they are. Fuck they are. 4 dwarfs.
Hobgoblin Akazaz! Hobgoblin, you Livestrokugal!
Just stand as to Askul! Visharam!
Which way, boy?
Gondok! Ha!
The Dugans! Look at Rasya! Tajak Mongro did it! Giskat! Waddle over there!
I don't think we're gonna win this one. Somehow. These guys look pretty cool, but they should be short. They should be a bit skinnier, I reckon. I guess, yeah, no, I guess they look alright. They're not bad. Yeah, and actually, no, I don't really have a problem with the Cossars. The Cossars are cool, and then these are Kislev warriors, but yeah. Cossars and Kislev warriors are alright. They're cool. It's mainly just the ice thing I don't like, and the fact that they didn't have a melee hero. No, no! Rally, rally, my bro, rally, 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 rally. Ah, could have won that. Could have won that. If I hadn't have, if I hadn't have gotten aggro on the other unit of archers at the start, I reckon it would have been all right. Like if the other unit of archers had been shooting them the whole time instead of running away, might have worked. Repeat then. Well, I'll have to wait till another battle of the similar type comes up, but yeah, like I said, I didn't really care. I was planning on retreating him anyway. Like that was the whole point of him being there. So that was just like a bonus battle. So nothing lost. Oh, I didn't think he would come around and go for that.
Of Krumko Elgram.
Excuse me. What's going on over there? Oh, Skaven. I thought these, for some reason they looked red. I thought these were like, from a distance, I thought they were like blood letters. And I was like, what's going on? Did Arbal somehow like summon blood letters over there? Or what the fuck is happening? I really want that settlement because it's got marble. This little here, like capital, marble and wood, like it's pretty awesome. Mate, we should just like abandon our starting position and go move into Kislev. Kislev's wicked. Oh, he's got no allied missions. Bro, there's heaps of Kislev guys for us to kill. Why no allied missions? Why you do this?
Vaumansia nunku. Chasutanunku. Astragoth Jolahu.
Oh, he's going to take Yedich. I want to build this again. Fuck. All right.
Dakuasta Elgram. Dum Vaumansi. Anfa Agrimazul.
Favorite Warhammer DLC announcement trailer across the 3 games? Announcement trailer. Oh, probably. I don't know. Maybe. I really like the Elspeth von Draken one. Elspeth like with Malachi and stuff. That was pretty awesome. I thought it was well put together and it just had a really epic feel. Just felt like a real like Warhammer. You know, with that siege scene with Nurgle like busting down the gates and everything. And I don't know. That was pretty good. But I don't know. I can't really bring to mind every single one now. Malice and Snickich? Yeah, Malice and Snickich is great, yeah. True, that's a good one too. I really like Harry the Hammer's probably the one that like makes the most emotions. Yeah, the Harry the Hammer one's probably like that. Just that soundtrack, man. Just that fucking, and it's just so like, I don't know, because it was like their Warhammer anniversary and everything, and like I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it's like the best one, but yeah, it definitely gets me.
Moving. Draj da baratu. Drungan dreng. Gorn dok. Afan.
I mean, actually, I don't give a shit, do I?
Asculta dumle. Awanrag. Bailman seer. Brunfen tapara.
Return that or face execution.
Rikazenum undring sepu. Droma drazul. Istak astal vantura.
Yeah, I really need to like raise something. Oh, maybe if we could raise Kislev because it's fur. Oh, we can't even take it though. If we could like actually, if I could siege it and then get Arbal to come and like reinforce me, that would be ideal.
Never vanquished.
Never vanquished. You still bot raising settlements. Oh, I mean what I just said then, yeah.
Waddle! Subjugatas! Waddle! Peso annunku. Drunta orcs.
I think he can hit.
Blood for the blood.
Do you think he can hit that in one turn?
Dis hasut ancor. Sardu talelgram. Tagrungron abgru. Jar un kuz. Ada dokstok. Marun. Taumenzi kirar. Dakuas ta elgram. Peso annunku.
Right. Yeah, magic per turn's good. We need it. We need it.
Marunlef. Aula defasma.
I've forgotten the end of the Harry the Hammer trailer where he challenges Vlad. What a beast. Yeah. And like, I love the way Vlad gets up and he's kind of almost, it's almost like a little bit like he's like a little bit tired or something. It's like, all right, I'll kill another one of you chaos filth, you know, kind of thing. He just kind of like lazily gets up and picks up his sword. Like, yeah, Vlad's like, this shit again. Exactly. Yeah, it's really good, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. It's not my fault.
In the tales of the Norse and the Kurgan, there is legend of a warrior unparalleled. A champion forged in the heart of fear, who reached into the grave and found only hate. To embrace such hate is to become a nightmare. It is to wield dread as lesser men wield armies. It is to become fear itself. It is to become the Hammer Storm.
Yeah, that's definitely one of my favorites. Definitely one of my favorites. Pretty fucking awesome. We have to steal Hammerstorm now. Yeah, that's right. We need to steal Hammerstorm. Agreed. Wait up. So 28, 200 labor is 1500. So 28 is like 1900. So it's 190. So it's slightly more. Hey Aria, just curious, since you know and care a lot about Warhammer, why not do a live reaction video whenever a DLC comes out? I guess that would be a good series. Yeah, I don't know. Just not my thing, I guess. If I feel like I've got something interesting to say, then yeah, I'll say it. You know, sometimes I'll do, I quite often will do a live stream, and at the start of the live, like on the day that something new comes out, and I'll talk about the like patch notes or whatever at the start of the live stream. But yeah, whereas if I did a separate video, it would get a lot more, what do you call it? I don't know. Airtime, I guess. It would get more views, basically. But I don't think that it's really the quality level. Left the stream on all night? Oh, nice one. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, you know, in order to do like a good video about new content that comes out, you ideally want to like know about it, you know, to be informative and tell people interesting information and stuff like that, you know, and like most of the time I don't know anything about it really, you know. Sometimes I'll get early access to it, but like if I get a couple of hours of early access to if I get a couple of weeks of early access to something, like I'm not necessarily going to know like everything about it or whatever, you know. Like if I was going to make like a guide or a like explanation of new content coming out, like I'd miss heaps of shit, you know. I wouldn't like, and I wouldn't even like, yeah, I don't know, it's just not my thing really, you know. Like I like making videos, I guess, about like, here's something cool that you can do with this faction. I'm not trying to say this is the only way to play this faction or this is the way you should play the faction or whatever, you know. I think anytime you make like a guide of how to play a faction, you're kind of leaving yourself open to be like, yeah, except for you forgot about the most important, most powerful thing that faction can do, or you didn't forget about it, it just hadn't been invented yet. Like, and immediately after you put out your video, someone else comes up with the thing that's the coolest thing to do with that faction, you know what I mean? So it's like, I feel like anytime you do some sort of like authoritative type video like that, it's going to be incomplete. And if you're just basically making a video saying, oh wow, a new thing came out, I think it's really fucking cool, it's like, all right, well, cool. Whatever, you know, like that's the thing. Like, I mean, I do that on live streams, but I don't really think that's worthy of making a video about, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's kind of my thoughts on it. But yeah. I don't know, like what, like just say I was to make a video like that, like what would you want to, like what would you want me to see me do in the video? Like what would make it good value for you?
Tough leg.
Do you reckon you can make it to there? I don't want to fucking walk over there and then I can't.
Eso annunku. Zul unajar. Habru.
You got me into Noska just by playing in the live stream? Yeah, nice. Yeah, Noska's awesome.
Sabarartun. Bailman see. Dies hasut ankor.
Oh, yeah, it's just got no, it's got no fucking garrison. Suck dick, Arbal. Wait, unfortunately, I wasted my movement. I could have been going the other way, but that's all right. You shall not pass, Arbal. Yet it shall be mine.
Subjugatas. Aksuardugal.
I feel like he's already close enough as it is. Hey, Edible Badger, how you going, buddy? Infectious enthusiasm, yeah, Noska's awesome. Yeah, I hope that they don't ruin the shit that's good about Noska, and I hope they, you know, I hope they get a good update that improves them, but and also they don't ruin what's already good about them. I don't want any of this shit. I guess I could take. Cowardly Fire?
Anu! Agrun!
I've got some Nurgle dudes over here we could be allies with. I don't know, but I don't know if I want to be friends with them until Arbal's friends with them. Like, because anyone that Arbal's not friends with is probably not going to live that long. I guess watching you do a live reaction about the trailer and reading the patch notes and telling your thoughts is interesting. You sure have more knowledge than most people watching you. So you have more than you think to tell in a video, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have done some stuff like that before, but I've usually felt like, I don't know, like when I make a video, it's usually like something that I've been playing around with in campaign already, or that I've talked to people about before, or that I've like, or it's a faction that I'm already like really an expert in, and I've just found a new cool thing that you can do or something, you know. So I feel like it's a really good value, you know, like, whereas when I do those like live reaction things, it's like, I'm just, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just, yeah, I get what you're saying. I do that stuff sometimes, but yeah, not that much. I don't know what to do. I just don't know what to do with myself. I don't know if we should just come back, like just go back home and get some more troops, maybe, or what?
Ah, no. Baumansi Anunku. Darlet Castala. Makazia Baumansi.
I should have got 200. 210, I'm going to get 166. So next turn I'll have 276.
Debdarwi Algrundal Haskala. Hasutanunku. Tabarak Udio Sopras. Utugok Lank. Sipumadugol.
Alright.
Dakuazta Eldra.
Okay, money, money, money. We're going to get Rebellion next turn anyway. So... Oh, maybe I should have popped it. Nah, that's fine. It's 5 maybe. I don't know. Do you guys ever... I never really use control because it's like, not only do you miss out on the Rebellion slaves that you could have killed, but you also miss out on 5 turns of sacrificing money. So it's like 1,500 times 5. So it's 7 point... If you press this, you instantly basically lose 7.5k. You know, assuming you've got enough slaves and stuff. I don't want to keep pushing up, but I don't know. We're getting stretched pretty thin. Who do you reckon our Baal's going to go to war with next?
Wise. History may remember you as the one I did not kill.
It would be really nice to take these guys out, but
Elgramus Italum.
yeah, we need a shitload of materials just to pump up to tier 3 here, here, and here, and here. But or a heap of I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, Ariel. So yeah, I'm not like completely closed off to the idea if I could get, you know, interested in it or whatever.
Doomskullki, Daleth Castellan.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'd need to understand why people would value it so that I could then do it. You know? I guess you know what I mean.
Gormleth.
I want those troops over here.
Bergramus, Italum.
There's not really any soft targets around. We can just like wait and see what Arval does, I guess. Should I just like recruit a bunch of just recruit a bunch of orcs? I guess.
Awanrag. Draj da Baratu. Rakubeluta Angron. Doomthaumancy. Doomthaumancy. Groma Drazul. Dalabanu.
So he's got fire.
Tagrungron Apgru.
He's got fire.
Draj Daumancy
He's got nothing
Makazia Baumancy.
just yet.
Angva Grimazul.
We could sit around
Grungron Tagrint.
but yeah, I quite often do live reactions, alright, but yeah, but I don't know, I never really think that I provide much value with them. It's just more of a I don't know, the whole like live streaming thing is sort of a social kind of thing for me in a way. Like you guys are like, I know they use that like word community, but yeah, you guys are pretty much my community. Like, you know, spend way more time hanging out with you guys than I do with any like, you know, real people in my life, if you know what I mean. So yeah, so in terms of, yeah, so I guess I do that sort of stuff more because I like hanging out with like because of the whole social thing of like watching it together, you know what I mean? Like, oh, not more, but that's definitely a part of it. I don't want to really do anything with these guys in case Abal decides to go to war with them. Aval's a friendly, I mean, Aval's a useful but unpredictable ally.
Orkiskuf dat skatsal konverfa trafja. His couch hasot spengrin arnudem. Utpagruni rik kurs.
Pretty quiet stream today on YouTube. I wonder if I suppose I started late. When I always start late, that always kind of screws up a bit. Abal has the best looking troops. I know, it kind of makes me want to play Khorne. Oh, but I'd probably play Valkyr instead of Abal, but yeah.
Mutoria.
Those Chaos Warriors were looking damn fine. What do we got? Unethical. Recruitment, upkeep for Infernal Guard units. I mean, one day that could be good. I suppose if we could get enough of them. If we get like 4 unethicals and just have a shitload of Infernal Guard and a whole army of elite. It's Sunday night too, people have to work tomorrow. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I wonder if today would be a better day for me to have a day off.
Anfa Grimazul. Asumor Angas Lock.
Oh, the Black Hammer of Hoshut. Fuck, we're gonna have to work up to that. Oh, ogres. Oh, I don't remember that one, actually. Recruit 30 units. Current total 6. Demon Smithy. I would like to create a Demon Smithy, but I need to get another shitload of materials first. What's going on with this rebellion? Didn't we... We gonna have a rebellion?
Kastalan, Drun, Drun, Kalan Kazakh flag. Awamra.
I don't know what sort of rebellion we're gonna get. Do you reckon the settlement will be able to hold it off? Is it the train quest? I thought that one was fun. Nah, it's not the train quest. The train quest is against greenskins. This one's against the ogres. I don't remember that one. There's the Drazoth one goes up against the he goes up against the... There's the Drazoth one where he goes up against the undead, where he uses his flames of Asgore to blow them up and shit. There's the train one, which I think is against greenskins. Where's the, like, oh, here it is. Into machinations, ensuring safety of precious convoy. Oh no, it is. It's the train one. Ensuring the safety of precious convoy train should be lost. Blah blah. Yeah, it is. It is the convoy train one. I thought the convoy train one was against greenskins. Oh, maybe at first you're up against ogres, and then later on the reinforcements come in and there's greenskins. Because I feel like I remember there was definitely black orcs that come in.
Demlet! We must run. Gormleth.
Zatan one is against Grimgor. Oh, nice. So I don't know if should I take this guy, like, to meet up with... Like, I kind of want to get the reinforcements to the front line. Oh yeah, so this is... The Temple of Heimkall is available now. So this guy can just come down and try to... Is he going to occupy that? Fuck you, you will. I want it.
Stroll, hurry! Waran Arin!
It's going to cost me everything.
Faumansia Nunku! Skund Dakan! Grunaz una Gorma Nunku!
Do these damaged buildings count as devastation? No, they don't. That's cool.
Asumor Angas Lock! Dum Faumansi! Makazia Faumansi!
What do you need to do to make your own kingdoms in Bannerlord's old realm? I don't know if you can make your own kingdom in Bannerlord's. Oh, no, I think maybe you can. Maybe you can make your own kingdom, but you can't choose what. Yeah, I think you can make your own kingdom, maybe actually. Oh, wait up. Not sure. So you can take over a settlement, but we did it. We took over a region as an independent, and then we talked to our dude. I can't remember whether you couldn't make a kingdom or you couldn't choose the race. Like in vanilla, you can choose I think you've been. Oh no, that was Warband. Yeah, sorry, Peter. I think you talk to your dude, like in your city or whatever. You talk to your dude, and he'll tell you how to do it or whatever. But I'm not sure if you can do it or not. In the improbable future that this campaign lasts that long, yeah, I know. It's like it's kind of like I don't know. I mean, I feel like this is a good campaign, but yeah, it's this very quiet stream, and yeah, there's not much going on. So I don't know. Maybe I will have to come up with something new for next time. Yeah, I might wrap it up here for now and play some Bannerlord. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if I should have started this campaign yesterday, then that one probably would have done better. And then because we carried over today, it probably would have been better, you know. Oh well. What can you do? But yeah, all right. I might switch over to our other Chaos Dwarfs. On the Bannerlord side of things. I'll just start up a new stream. But yeah, sorry guys. I hope that you enjoyed that little bit of Chaos Dwarfness. Maybe I'll do I might be able to play for a few hours after work tomorrow. So maybe I'll do like a little bit of a second episode. If it seems like it's, you know, there's some interest there, maybe we can keep going and yeah, we'll see how we go. It's like usually if a campaign starts off like with super low viewership, then it's like, you know, it's not really going to go up from there, you know, so. But yeah, like you said, it might be just like really low because it's Sunday night or whatever, and also I started late and all that stuff. So, you know, who knows? Maybe tomorrow it'll like bounce back. If I even stream tomorrow, I might be tired. Sometimes after work I'm a bit tired, so it's hard to go after work. Poor cultists got bullied into artillery only as Chaos Dwarfs. That was something to behold, all right. Oh, he got bullied into it. Hey, Danny Strange. Hey, thanks for the super chat, man. Is that a vote for more Chaos Dwarfs tomorrow, or is that just a general support, or is that an advanced claiming of a rename in the Bannerlord stream I'm about to start? No worries, Danny. Thanks for that. You paid my wages for the day. You good for anything? All right. Well, I'll put you on the roll of glory for tomorrow for Bannerlord then. And sorry about yesterday's renames. We never actually got to rename any of them. But thanks again to Ninja Jim, Here's Johnny, and Raya Threadpath. You're all champions. Get that going. All right, bear with me a second. I'll just get this other stream started. If you want to hang out for a bit longer, I'm gonna play for a couple hours of Bannerlord. Probably gonna finish early tonight. Try and get it rested up for tomorrow. But what was I gonna say? But yeah, if you want to hang out for a bit more Bannerlording, I'll chuck a link up here. And yeah, as usual, if you want to chat, just click on that link and go over to the new YouTube chat. So I'm closing this one down now. And we'll reopen the new one. All right. All right, just getting the Bannerlording going. I will be back in one moment. Just gotta go to the bathroom. Yeah. All right, Old Realms. So yeah, this is Old Realms Warhammer conversion for Bannerlord. If you haven't seen it before, it's pretty cool. Would definitely recommend. Stand up. Just close down.